Anyway, hello, welcome, hi, I don't know who's here. Well, Turpy said something. There's someone. So, anyone who happens to be here, hello, just getting started. I guess I did leave music on for close to 10 minutes or something. But anyway, we're going back into Dread Delusion here once again. It has been very good, and I expect it will continue to be very good. So, yeah, having fun with it. And, let's just get right back into it. If there's anything anyone wants to discuss, obviously feel free to bring it up now, later, whenever. But we're just going to load back into the game right now. And last we were doing, I think we were dealing with the flesh pits. Yeah? Well, flesh pit specifically. There are allegedly more. It's actually a neat little side quest. So the flesh pits where the undead people are getting their sustenance so they don't have to hunt the living. Well, at least one of them has gained sentience. So it's actually quite neat. I like that. It's right over there. There have been a few neat side quests in terms of just sort of story, and I really appreciate that when it happens. Because, you know, most games, at least certainly most games that I've played, it's just kind of throwaway side quests where it's like, my son has hemorrhoids, but, you know, I don't have any medicine because the village ran out. So if you could take this note to the butt doctor in the town over, he might send us some more hemorrhoid medicine. Can you do that for me? And then you accept the thing, and then you hand it in, and then maybe there's like a twist, like, oh, the doctor, he's not in right now because he went over to treat hemorrhoids at the next village over. Can you go find him for us? And then you go find the doctor, and then he's like, I ran out of hemorrhoid cream because I ran out of the berries that I make them from treating this last person. Can you go get me 6 berries that drop off the badgers in the hills over there? Because the badgers eat the berries. And then you kill 6 badgers, and you bring him the berries, and he's like, well, thank you. I'll just make the medicine on the spot for you here. And then you get the medicine from him, and then you go back to the original village, and you talk to the dad, and the dad's like, well, thank you. My son, his hemorrhoids will be cured now. And then you get 5 pieces of gold and faction with shit town villagers. And that's the quest. And I probably described like an actual quest in a game somewhere. So, you know, if you're noticing any similarities, I'm not surprised. But, on the other hand, we have like really neat quests like this here. So, kill the badgers. Well, killing the badgers or not killing the badgers is the ethical conundrum in that one. The ethical conundrum here is whether or not it's permissible to harvest flesh from a sentient or a being who has gained sentience against its will in order to prevent the greater evil of a society going crazy and murdering a bunch of other people. Now, that said, in terms of this, was I on... Because, yeah, you can do a whole bunch of things concurrently, obviously. So, well, I mean, obviously, but I was in the middle of a bunch of other things. So I might actually put this one on hold. Because, you know, I'm only but so concerned about the ethics here of this thing suffering. And, go deal with the Hooded King first. I don't know, maybe well, let's see what the other guy has to say. I was thinking maybe if we get the Hooded King first, we can have some leverage here over on, like, the Lord Rider guy, or... But I want to know what's going on with the Lord Rider, so let's go over here. Hello? Alright, I gotta start reading again, don't I? Let me get some water in me here and we'll be ready for the day of reading and just annoying voices. Magotson has clearly been tortured. Broken ribs poke through desiccated flesh. His teeth are splintered. A rusty hook still protrudes from his shoulder. Oh, hello, mate. Magotson, what happened to you? Lord Ryder did this. Why is he... I just noticed that. When he's in pain, he sounds like, for some reason I'm making him sound like, Shifty Steve. Yeah, because, these guys sounded more like, well, we'll figure it out. He spits a yellow tooth onto the ground at your feet. After you told me about the flesh farm being sentient, I thought it was pretty funny. Told some of my mates about it. They told their mates. And before you know it, Lord Ryder's visiting my farm. Smacks me around a bit. Says we have much to discuss. I wonder what happens if you don't tell him about it. Like, at all. Because you do have the option of just not talking to him and going upstairs first. So, Lord Ryder... I don't know what... Let's ask for iteration. He just told us who did this, but... He thought I was holding back details from him. Truth is, I didn't know much to begin with. I told him most everything already, but he tortured me anyway, just to be sure. But, don't worry, mate. I kept your name out of it. Thanks, Magotson. I'm endless. Don't die easy, you know. And even the worst pain is like a half-forgotten memory. I was worried that what he might do to you. Thought you knew more than I did about the farm. I don't know how you leave my character out of it, since I'm the only person that can talk to it, but it must do a pretty sketchy story. Yeah, all this just because you mentioned that the flesh farm might be self-aware. Yeah. Lord Ryder's been looking for a flaw in the farms for years. Prayers are finally being answered. What's he doing now? Lord Ryder's, going to investigate the rumors about the flesh farm. And if he can prove them to be true, he'll try to start up the old crusades again. He's around somewhere. You just have to stop him, mate. Yeah, assume he's not upstairs. God, it would have been easy, like, oh, you're literally right here. Shit, I don't remember what this guy sounded like from the other day. Well, look who it is. Back to pepper me with irrelevant questions, I assume. Why'd you torture poor Magotson? He came to me with some very interesting information. I had to know more, and I thought he was keeping secrets from me. But it seems he was just as ignorant as he claimed to be. You heard the rumor that the flesh farm is self-aware? Word travels fast, I see. Yes, I've heard. It is the final evidence that our kingdom must finally change its degenerate course and return to our golden era. So what do you intend to do? I've already sent word to some old comrades in arms. Apparently, the flesh farms can only communicate with mortals. So first we're going to hire a mortal who will prove that these rumors are true. After that, well, if all goes to plan, the Crusades will begin anew. I mean, I could talk to the flesh farms for you. I don't trust you, mortal, and I don't particularly care if the rumors are actually true. I intend to hire a mortal who will say exactly what we will tell him to say. Okay, here's another dialogue tree. Unless we'll never follow another crusade. We shall see, mortal. What's he say about the other option? I have been called far worse by better mortals than you. Usually just before I tore their hearts from their chest. Alright, pleasant fellow. So what does the journal say now? Because we probably gotta go talk to What's-Her-Face now, but... Oh, hey, I have a bonus point. I don't know when that happened. What is my, 45. Okay, not bad. Weird, I'm actually, like, raising charisma in a game. Just because I want to, like, see more dialogue options and stuff. Also, I mean, money is a genuine concern for me in this game, and I haven't really run into too many things where I need lots of spellcraft, and I don't really cast spells, so... And, frankly, just combat is pretty easy, so I don't really need the combat stats. What was I doing? What do I... Oh, I still have that thing on. This ring? Oh, okay. That's fine. I was gonna do some... Oh, yeah, we're checking the journal. Load the endless. Oh, yeah. All good things. Is there beset with earthquakes? The entombed one. Wait, where? What is it? Oh, there it is. Speak to Penitent Thaw. There we go. This way. Over the bridge, far away. Flush. Tubing must stop this day. Alright, here we go. Hi. Just in case, let me check my gear again. If I'm wearing this, I don't have like a... Yeah, I don't. Oops. Whatever. Oh, no, that's the thing I wanted. You again, mortal. I presume you have, questions. Yeah, but the flesh thing down there. It knows that the flesh farm is sentient. Or he suspects it. Well, that's it then. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this, but here you go. He hands you a bundle of strange orbs. These are phage spider eggs. Enough of these things can skeletonize an entire village in a matter of hours. They'll destroy the flesh farm and leave no trace once they hatch. Just, deposit the eggs on top of the flesh mass and leave it as quickly as you can. Once they hatch, spiders will devour the flesh in about 35 minutes. You expect me to annihilate a totally unique life form? How bad would that be? There must be another way. I mean, how bad would that be? Like, how bad it would be for the thing? The first one killed tens of thousands of human beings. You want that one on your conscience? Oh, you're talking about the Crusades. There's like, what, the spiders? Yeah, the Crusades. Appears to be a part of this. Well, then she's just going to do it, presumably. See, I'm curious. If I just say fine and then don't do it, then what? Well, that's the problem with you mortals. You're not practical. Now, be gone. Hold on, let's just go talk to this thing. Your creator, Pentatha, wants me to murder you. What? No! You're not going to do it, are you? Not yet. Good. Good. I was so afraid. Why does she want me to die? The Endless could kill thousands of people if they're no longer able to feed on you. Wait a minute, if this thing dies... Well, actually, yeah, there are other ones. Wait, he said he was going to go to another one and, like, start the crusade by getting the guy to lie anyway. Well, I don't know. Let's just explain the situation, I guess. Please, I did not choose to be a thinking being. It was not a choice I made. It is just what I am. Oh, wait, not that voice. The flesh mass, thought speech, collapses into panicked sobbing. Can we just kill Lord Ryder? I could do that. How hard could he be? Where is... Oh yeah, they're under key items. A cluster of slimy, pulsating eggs, each the size of your fist. Occasionally, something sharp will prod against the membrane, like a needle pressing at a bedsheet. It looks like they could hatch at any minute. Oh. I don't really like carrying these things around in my inventory. Maybe we can throw the spider eggs at Lord Ryder. Pocket spider eggs. What? Besides, aside from just like, you know, whether this thing should live or not and that kind of stuff, like, think of the scientific implications here. She's created sentient life from nothing. That in of itself is just like an absolutely amazing scientific discovery. No. Mercedes presents a political problem. Basically, he says the same thing. Crush the eggs. Let's do it. I'm far more interested in the implications of what's going to happen here. Where this just ends it. Well, I mean, then there's the stuff with Ryder, but... Spare the way of all flesh and crush the eggs. You crush the spider eggs in your hand. They burst into harmless goo. Don't worry, I'm not going to murder you. You won't? Thank you. Thank you so much. We are of the same pulp flesh, the same beating heart. I knew you would not forsake me. Right, so I killed your eggs. Are you just gonna murder it now, or...? I've, dealt with the situation.
You utter fool, mortal. You know what you have done. With this proof, Ryder will start another crusade. Still, in the end, it is your kind who will suffer, mortal. I hope that you are satisfied with your pathetic display of short-sighted morality.
Oh no, that's good. Bye. There's the quest finished. You spared the life of the sentient flesh farm. You spared the life of the sentient flesh farm. Thor seems intent to keep it alive so long as it proves useful as a useful test subject. However, seeing as it is no longer a source of ethical food, Lord Ryder will surely lead the Endless into another war against the living to feed. Like, there are limitations of the game, so I do wonder if, like... So, I mean, this is probably just kind of it, and maybe I won't hear too much about this going forward. But, yeah, no, interesting questline. I would like for it to continue, I just don't really expect for there to be too much. He's back. I wonder, yeah, if the other ones are sentient. Oh, also there's a minute-long ad break, so, you know. Alright, so we got like 20 more seconds here. Yeah. 17, 15. So here's the plan. You guys get an advanced warning on what's happening here. We're going to talk to Flesh Farm, and then after that, we'll go talk to Ryder once more just to see what he's doing over there, and then we're going to go into the castle. Okay, that's the plan. All right. Everyone's back. Hello. I already spared you. Goodbye. Also, how much Oh, what is this? The Endless Cadavers are a shadowy bunch, loosely organized under Lord Ryder's command. They believe in returning to the dark days of the Cadaver Crusades, in which the Endless would invade neighboring islands and feast upon mortal flesh. This would, of course, be in stark defiance to the wishes of the Queen of Silver. They actually don't, probably because I kind of helped their cause here, whether they know it or not. I mean, I guess they know, apparently. But yeah, they don't, I think, wait, is accepted? Accepted is above neutral, right, so they kind of like me. Very interesting. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and talk to Lord Ryder here. See if he's got anything for us. And then, oh. There's like mobs here now. Interesting. And presume if they didn't like me very much, the aggro would, or they'd aggro on me and stuff. You don't mind me. Alright then, well, for our next magic trick, we are going to go down, I think it's in there. I see something on the ground, though, so let's go pick that up. Is that a... Let's do this first. I think this is a mausoleum I've not been in, and I only need one more urn, so... I need to kind of come down here anyway. So. Don't believe I've been here. Update ye old map. There we go. All right, back up to almost $500. I think at one point I had over 600. So I spent it all. The game is actually pretty expensive. Oh. Get out of here. What? Easy. Unlock that from this side. Nice. There's another one. The mausoleum. That one's going to contain the urns, most likely. Or the urn. Oh, no, this one did. This urn is deathly cold to the touch. It's sealed tight. An inscription reads, "Here are the ashes of untold numbers of Endless who were burned by the living in the years of a devouring. May the gods have mercy on us all." Alright, so what's this thing? Lockbug. This lockbug will weaken a lock's mechanisms, making locks easier to pick. While the lockbug species is known for its love of intricate environments, this one has had cipher etched into its carapace to make it a thief's best friend. Okay, cool. So we're currently, what's our lockpick skill? 50? And then I put this on and it becomes 50. Okay, so I'm guessing it's just a case that it just lowered. I don't know, maybe I need to go 50. Yeah, it might just maybe lower the difficulty, but doesn't necessarily increase my strength. Or my ability. What? Invisible trap? That's new. Okay, I'll just leave the same. Good, good. Well, where is the worm thing? It's like over, is it just perched there? Maybe you make that trimmer thing annoying, so you want to prioritize that quest or something, I guess. Oh, this is not the building I was thinking it was. That's not magical. Okay, actually, we can look at the map. Mausoleum. Sentient worm is... Wait, is it this way? I think it's this way. Yeah, looks like it is. I don't know what it is about this place. It's just like, it's kind of hard to navigate. Because everything just sort of looks somewhat samey. You're not going to get parried. I'm going to kill you the old-fashioned way. Die. Have you replenished your silk stock yet? Yes, you have. Good. Good. Alright, so we go over here. Maybe it comes back when you get near it. I don't know. It's not there currently. Old potions. Alright, there we go. Get that done. Alright, it's coming back. Good. Good timing. Park yourself right there. Hurry up. Greetings, O tasteless morsel. We are pleased to find that you still smell disgusting. I have the urns you wanted. Yes. 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 The beast can smell them. Its hunger grows. For your own sake, morsel, drop them where you stand, lest you be devoured. You drop the urns just before the worm's massive jaws and close them in a single, terrible motion. For a moment, the creature is deadly still, then a great spasm moves through its body. Such potency, such dreadful flavor. The worm is overwhelmed, morsel, and we can already feel our ancient allies joining us. Please, take this. The worm convulses, and with a horrible sound it coughs up a treasure chest encased in a huge mound of phlegm. We bid you farewell, morsel. The worm is overcome with a great energy. It will fly, and then it will sleep. What'd you give me? Hold on. There's nothing here. Don't recognize anything here. Hey, Ars, how you doing? Welcome. I won't... On account of all the suffering you've had to endure by, you know, hanging out with Hope the other day, I'm not going to ban you, so don't worry. Did you give me a key item by any chance? I don't think he did. I don't know, maybe there's a treasure. Did anyone see if that thing, like, actually put something in my inventory? I didn't notice anything. Like, there was something in the top right-hand screen, or top right-hand box in the screen, but I was busy, like, reading the dialogue, so I didn't actually see what it was. Ban and Hope and stuff. He's also suffered enough. You got banned in the other channels. Crushed his spirit entirely. Also, hello, Toxic. Stream is about? Reading dialogue, weirdly. I mean, that's what it's been about for the last 4 or 5 days, anyway. And also forgetting to turn my webcam back on after we're done reading. Yeah, I don't see anything. I might just have to check the VOD to see, like, what it whether it puts something in my inventory. I don't really want to do, because then I got all... Would someone do that for me? Would someone, like, check the VOD? And, you know what? No, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. We're doing it right now. We'll do it live. /videos, you know. Good thing about the start of the stream is the VOD's super short, so it's easy to track down what I need. Gain glorious treasure. Okay, that's what it was. Basically, so I gain money. Well, I don't know. It might be more than money, because I can apparently use it in alchemy, but I don't know what the hell I use it for, so... Whoa, hey! Mr. Profanity! Well, thank you very much for the host. I didn't realize you'd be ending at this point, but... hope that the remainder of that run you were on there went, well. This game's been really good. I like it. My own... it's taken a few days, and I think the only complaint I really have so far is that it's a bit easy. But, you know. Honestly, if I wanted to play a game for being hard, I'd pick something that's really difficult. But, I don't know why I'm starting... my description of it with a complaint, because overall, yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I thank you again for the raid and everyone coming in. What games do you? Well, whenever you want to play anything, just let me know. I know you're like in the middle of the World of Warcraft thing. I totally understand that. So, you know, no rush on that department. But whenever you feel like doing any kind of thing, just let me know. I think I've said in the past that, you know, had streaming existed, I probably just would have been like an MMO streamer or something. So, hell, I'd probably take it one step further. If, like, streaming had existed as a viable thing you could do maybe 5, 6, 7 years earlier than it did, like, it's entirely possible I just wouldn't have gone to university and then gone straight down the path of MMO streamer, like, right off the bat or something. But, yeah, I hope yeah, World of Warcraft has been treating you well. It sounds like it has been. So. And then people in the mid to late 2000s could have just listened to me for, in the early days of streaming, berating my raid or guild mates in the raid about how they're not doing enough DPS. And because that's the weird thing about MMOs back in the day. Like, at least in terms of the PvE stuff and, like, your DPS rotations and blah, 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 they were so easy. I don't know how the hell I was able to so consistently beat literally everyone at every single raid. And I don't, because I don't mean this as, like, one of those stupid humble brag things that, it's like, oh, look at me, I'm such great. No, it was so easy. That's why I find it so mystifying to this day that, like, at no point was anyone ever able to beat, like, my DPS thing. You'd think just because... I screwed run rotation up or something on this one-off chance. At some point, someone would have a good day and do well, but no. Like, no one knows how to play or at least no one back then actually knew how to play these things properly. It's so weird. Dragon flying? I mean, at least, the word sounds interesting. Things that used to be better. What? Because you're playing both. You said you were both on the classic server thing and all that. So it sounded like you have a bunch of things going. But speaking of things that are good, again, this game, it's been really neat. Its main strength is just the world build and like the lore and like the side quests and stuff have been really fascinating. It's one of those games where I've sort of gone out of my way to do literally everything. It's clearly come from the mind of a very imaginative person who knows how to actually articulate those ideas. So it's been very refreshing. Because I always really appreciate, I don't know. You can have a good main story and whatever, that's one thing, but like when all the side things you do are just as interesting or probably just more interesting. That's a very good sign in my mind. I was just talking about how just like dull and crappy and throwaway so many side quests are in all kinds of games that I've played. They're just mundane fetch quests where you gotta, I don't know, go, like I said, to get berries for the hemorrhoids doctor or something. But I don't know how much people want to know about what's going on in this game spoiler wise. So I'm gonna be vague. But like I just came. Well, no, even mentioning this quest is a pretty big spoiler. But okay. Just mute the stream if you don't want to hear me talking about stuff that I've already done. Because I just came up a quest where, like, basically the undead in this area, it's, well, hold on, let me get caught up with chat first, and then I'll explain what I've been doing, or what I am doing, what I have been doing. The Endwalker patches? Oh, God. Yeah, because I said I would do that for you, right? We made a deal that I would play Dawn Trail, whatever the hell it's called. My big concern is, I got to go through all that post-patch trash. That stuff was always just wretched. It was the worst part of Final Fantasy XIV. It's like when the main thing was done, and it's questionable writing and storyline garbage and tropes and cliched nonsense. It was tolerable so long it was at least most of the time for the main game. It got into the post-patch stuff and then, like, I don't know, writing team C, I don't know, took over and it was all horrendous. But. Yeah, Nier is actually one of the other few things that would immediately come to mind for me to compare to. Was like, a side quest were great. Where everything sucks and the unpredictableness of how the plot would go is not necessarily whether you got a good ending or a bad ending, is like just how bad the ending was or what the nature of the awfulness would be. I appreciated that quite a bit. It actually managed to catch me off guard a couple, maybe one or two times, if I recall correctly. Normally, it's like, oh, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. And then, it reached the point where it's like, okay, we're going to get this awfulness in terms of how it's all going to resolve for these characters. And it was like, oh, no, it's actually even worse. I like that. Arca post-patch is not terrible. Lightfellow said that. Allegedly because they're freed from their standard plot point stuff, because it's a whole refresh thing, and it's kind of a standalone adventure or something almost, but... But yeah, just to kind of give you an example of what's going on with this thing. I'm not going to do it justice because, you know, it's all... It has to come together with the world and the feel and the writing and all that stuff. But it is a very neat concept where basically, yeah, the undead in this world have their own kingdom. And they used to go on these things called cadaver crusades. Because they're like still normal-ish sentient people, but they gotta eat people or they die. So they would go out on these crusades to harvest the living. And so that was brought to an end when essentially like some kind of brilliant mage came along and was able to create these things called the flesh pits, which, you know what, there's a flesh pit over here. I'll go show you guys. It's pretty close. And so it's essentially, it's just non-sentient flesh that they'd be able to harvest and consume and satiate their needs. And it turns out this mass of writhing flesh over here, over over several centuries, gained sentience. But these people are dead, so none of them can communicate with it. I come along, it starts talking to me. Turns out the giant mass of pulsating, gross flesh stuff is like a living, breathing thing. And so I had to deal with, well, what are the ethical ramifications of this? And then there's all kinds of politics that come in where it's like, oh, this thing is sentient. Well, we may as well go back on these crusades, etc., etc. And I don't know if this has been fully resolved. Essentially, I, as a character, decided to side with the flesh mass over here that doesn't want to die, but it still seems to be stuck in this sort of limbo situation. Yeah, I found that was quite neat. Again, that's just sort of a very bare bones kind of, you know, me describing what was going on. Certainly not as interesting as actually playing through it. But this is just a sample of all kinds of and this is again just a side quest. There's been stuff like this all over the place with this really neat world build tying into, you know, having to make these very strange decisions. Again, it's a very imaginative world, and I appreciate that quite a bit. Anyway, that's my sellout spiel for Dread Delusion, because they gave me a free key, so you can't trust my opinion on it, but I've actually, yeah, like again, I've been having a lot of fun. So the next thing that I want to do is break into this castle down here. Chill. Not all of us have a stable income here. Oh, and speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, for those of you who watched those streams, you may hear a suspiciously similar remixed cast of voices when I read the dialogue. There's a couple new additions, at least. Not only am I ripping off games like Dawn of War for its voice cast, now I'm also adding things like Fallout into the mix. I'm expanding my repertoire here. I actually do, for the most part. It takes me sometimes a second, but... Or are you talking about Final Fantasy XIV? At least the main cast, I think I would remember most of them. It might take me a second, but... No, you're not dead? Oh, what? That's the wrong... Oh, shit, wrong button. Time to observe the legend... Oh, so we'll kill one first. You guys want to see the legend of the Perry King? Stop screaming. Hit me. So a lot of like the actual raw gameplay mechanics are pretty rudimentary, which sort of makes it a bit easy. Closest thing I really have to a complaint about this, but it's really not, the focus. I'm having fun running around in this fascinating world here. Ralph's voice is the voice actor of Apollo in Hades 2. Gross. Then again, I don't think I've ever heard the English one, so... Now, these things I'm not reading. These are just garbage NPCs I've talked to many times before. They say the same things, because this is like the map quest. Okay, so, I need to make it to that castle, where it's down over there somewhere. This castle is like the first thing I found when I came to this area the other day, and I haven't found it again since. Like, I know roughly where it is, but... A 40k game? Which one? It's like thousands of those. But again, same thing with her case. Like, I don't know any of the English voices. I am still heading in the right direction, I think. Let's just drink a stamina potion now. So running around and just doing stuff lowers your maximum stamina over time, so you just kind of periodically need to replenish it. Otherwise, your stats go down. Chaos Gate. Which I don't even remember which one that was. Oh fuck! I'm in the completely wrong area again. God damn it. Yeah, it's down there. Okay, so I'm gonna do this properly this time. You know, I can actually warp back, and it'll be faster. I think I just did a circle around the city because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, we can go down this way, and we should be good. Normally your character's like not this fast or agile. I maxed out the agility stat essentially just to move around the map faster. I was just talking about this earlier, but yeah, as an indication of how interesting I'm finding... Oh, we got an ad break. Okay, well, I'll just run around while the ads go. Thanks for sitting through these. They are an unfortunate reality of streaming here for me. What was the name again? Yashitora in Japanese? Whatever the hell it was. She at least has the distinction of, I think, main party member that annoyed me less than most of them. So there's that. Alright, so yeah, this is where I'm going. We're going to wait a second here. And as soon as the ads are done, we're going to run in. So I was watching, this is a little while ago, because he beat it, I don't know, like a month or two ago, the Monolith, when he was playing Dragon Age. He made it look like a lot of fun. And so I was watching him play through it, and he got to a point, because I played it a little bit, I guess this is the point, way back when the game first came out. And I thought I barely touched it at all. Turns out I actually had played it quite a bit, like more than I thought I had, because he made it like a ways into the game, and I recognized an area that I'd been, and it was the last area I'd gone to before I'd stopped playing. So it's kind of neat. He's so full of life. What? The Final Fantasy XIV cast? If being like that annoying and incompetent and just dumb is the definition of being full of life, sign me up for Undeath right now. I'm going to join all these ghouls here in the Endless Kingdom, or whatever this place is called. What is this place called? Do I get it? Do I get the name on the map? I don't think I do. Anyway, what was I talking about? I don't know. LOL casting stream? I don't know, want to get hired for a gig, maybe? Ow. Well, that's the thing. I don't hate Final Fantasy XIV. I did. Like, if I hated it, I would not have played through the whole thing. Granted, towards the end, there was certainly like, well, shit, I've already gone through all these expansion packs. I may as well complete the series on stream. You know, the thing I started. But like, if there are any illusions. I have like this parasite I can equip, which makes me see through illusions, but it drains your mana. You start telling gamers that those people are, what? They're just, they're illiterate. They presumably have a lifetime full of watching nothing but children's cartoons and potentially once reading a really bad book designed for ages, you know, 5 through 13. What's that? Oh, he keeps his thing. That's neat. His javelin throw. He kept his javelin until I came back. Again, here's why do we always end up talking? This is Lightfellow. We gotta ban you from bringing this topic up because I talk about this game way more than it warrants. Hold on. Yeah, let me test this. So this thing allegedly lowers the difficulty. It does. Neat. So I can actually up my lockpicking. This should be a 3 now. Easy. Alright, so I open the door to the base. Alright. Is it actually your favorite? Well, at least it's not League of Legends. Again, the thing about that game is there, like, I can see why people say stuff like that to a degree. Like, I don't agree with it, but I understand what people are getting hooked on with that game. Mainly the fact that it's so goddamn long, and there's like these tropey characters that are meant to appeal to certain types of people, and the adventure or whatever is so fucking long, and you deal with these people for years on end, that presumably people without friends and acquaintances in real life get attached to these characters like they're, you know, actual people, and they feel like they're part of this party. I think that draws people in a lot. I, on the other hand, found them largely insufferable. So, you know, that's not going to work for me. But, at the same time, there were sparks of actually fairly decent writing in that game periodically. It didn't happen often. But some of it was well written. And there were some very interesting ideas and a few interesting characters and stuff like that. Name off the top of my head, like, again, some of the early Dark Knight questline stuff was very interesting. Both in terms of, like, the characters involved and some of the concepts, and it was quite, like, this sort of... It was a well-done kind of meta thing, essentially, which was sort of neat, and how that all filtered into, like, how the story progressed with that. And, what was the other one? Some of the Alexandria questline stuff, like the raid, that was interesting. Yeah, Emmett wasn't bad. I don't... Some people seem to have, like, a unhealthy and unnatural attachment to the character. You know, I think they ascribe motive and thought and depth that doesn't exist there. But he was interesting. Yeah, I'll give it, like, yeah. He wasn't a bad character. You've mentioned that person before, yeah. It seems like a lot of the good writing came from that one person. So really what they should do is just fire everyone else and just put her in charge of everything. Like, that seems like that would right that ship for me, but... The other thing, again, okay, last thing we're talking about before I move on is this creepy mouth thing here about a game a game I'm not hugely fond of. That actually leads into one of the things I didn't like about the last expansion at all, Endwalker, where the focus was so meandering and all over the place. Like, so that, like, there were too many parts so that all of it suffered. Because there are a few interesting things. Again, it's the case of there are a few interesting things there, but they focus on all the wrong stuff. So, for example, like the Emmett guy, I think there's kind of an interesting story there that could have existed in terms of, like, how... You know how you go back to the past... Oh my god, Endwalker spoilers. You go back into the past and talk to him, and he's not, like, evil, but he's just kind of a jerk. Like, that transformation from turning into kind of a jerk that means well into genocidal psychopath. Like, how does that transition happen? I could see that being written, but it's just sort of hand-waved because they're so busy... the expansion pack is so busy just doing all kinds of other crap that doesn't matter, like traveling to the moon and talking to rabbits for 6 years. Like, garbage like that. There was just so much fluff that could have just been cut out, and if they focused on very, very specific things... There's something interesting there, but I don't know. That game seems to want to do everything all the time, and then just is sort of, at best, mediocre at everything. So inherently pacing with your MMO. Well, I mean, the way I played it, where I was just kind of jumping from story thing to story thing, it was pretty consistent in terms of just, like, getting to story beat to story beat. But, yeah, you kind of have to play it that way. And even then, there's just sort of filler garbage in between, so... Yeah, basically I have an unspent skill point, which I just leave floating in case I want to put it somewhere, which is probably not... It's completely unnecessary, it's just I like doing it that way. Delusions are basically your skill points. Or stat points. There's so much filler garbage. Well, that's the thing. The game is filler garbage. There's Tank one asks, how do we drive this thing? Yeah, you should leave, Zellard. Or Zelliard. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird that it's all an MMO. Like, I get what they're trying to go for, and again, why it draws certain people in, but... Yeah, if they wanted a coherent, well-written story, condense it down to, like, maybe 10% of what all's... Even that's generous. I'd say probably, like, 5% of what's there. Package it as a single-player game, and maybe there'd be something compelling. And let that one person write all of it. Anyway, that's it. No more Final Fantasy XIV. We're never discussing that game. Well, no. That topic is now banned until I have to play the next expansion pack. Because for some reason I agreed to play it because I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, go. Let's go into the creepy mouth here. 15. You guys can talk about that. I've never played it, so I have no horse in that race. Okay. It's reading time. The door smiles and extends its fangs.
Only those loyal to the king may pass.
Allowed to drink your... What? Back away. The door's fangs retract with a sound like silk gliding over stone. Alright, fine. The door sinks its fangs into your wrist. It drinks and drinks and drinks until your legs feel weak and your arms numb. Finally, it releases you.
Welcome to the sponsors.
Oh, I'll deal with that in a second.
Your blood is tainted by treachery. You may not pass.
Well, damn. Didn't like my blood. Kamikaze, thank you very much for sending out a gift subscription to Zinder. I'm sure he appreciates it. Oh, that's a new subscription. Okay, so, we'll figure out what the hell is going on with this door that's stealing my blood. And, I guess I gotta go talk to the queen, maybe? Or the seneschal? Or I need to finish some more quests before we can do this. In any case, yeah. Yep, new subscription. Alright. Webcam time. Need to do a bit of stretching here. Yeah, I guess I haven't stretched yet today. Alright, we're good. They don't deserve that clean of a death, Mayo. Up. Gracias. It's warm enough, I don't need the robe. Alright, well thank you very much again to Kamikaze for sending out a gift subscription to Zinder. Which actually, I didn't even notice that. Again, it dropped back down, now it's back up to 100 subscriber points, so thank you very much.
ink sponges.
At Atralumen? Hopefully I'm pronouncing it somewhat correctly. Thanks to the follow, appreciate it. Where do you get the robe? I don't know, it's a bathrobe. The swoosh? Well, the swoosh is like... That's the easy... Like, there should be a swoosh regardless. Like, the real difficulty is, yeah, creating any kind of noise... Well, not hitting anything here. My main concern is, yeah, not breaking stuff around the desk or inside the closet here. Yeah, so we have a bit of a problem. I apparently was it, hold on, let me look around in here a little bit more. Make sure there's nothing else in the mausoleum or the castle or whatever the hell this thing is. Can I hit you with my sword? No. Yeah, well, I mean, that was another weird thing. I'm actually surprised I even managed to hit it the way I did. Because, like, any kind of actual hit should have broken the monitor, but it didn't. Like, all it did was, yeah, because, like, the literal tip of the sword, the absolute tip, just... Like, less than a millimeter kind of grazed the edge of the monitor, so... Very weird. Okay, so this one does use Emberian ore. Okay. 24 damage. Hey, you used both measurements. For the world of science and the barbarians. But yeah, no, good luck with the dog walking around stuff. See. Yeah, all right, let's go talk to the queen. See if she's got anything to say about... Or the seneschal. One of them might be useful here. Yeah, we'll see you around. Thanks again for stopping by. And again, congratulations on the subscription. Went to bed. Yeah. $2. This will basically replenish my maximum stamina. Yeah. Rest of the bed. Open the goddamn door. Alright. You guys want to hear Oh, no, you're different. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, he doesn't sell anything. You guys want to hear a funny joke? This one's pretty good. I'm gonna do it, whether you guys are ready or not. Ah, the rotten coffin. My favorite haunt. The ghost looks quite pleased with itself. You dare not think how many times it has told that joke. Alright, let's go talk to the queen. Or seneschal first. Do you have any theories about the entomb one? Oh, wait, there it is, yeah. There's a fang door in the crypt that won't let me pass. What did this guy sound like? I think I gave him generic ghoul voice, didn't I?
Oh dear. That sounds like one of the Hooded King's little tests. I thought we'd found and disposed them all. You'll need to find someone who's still loyal to the old king and convince them to give you their blood. Not an easy task, I appreciate.
Did I use your blood?
No, I'm afraid I would definitely be considered a traitor by the spell. Better off looking somewhere else.
I think I know who to go to. She's not saying anything new, so Queen's not very useful. Let's go have a chat with Lord Ryder. Oh, would you look at that? Huh. Those undead fight the other undead. Ever heard this game? Yeah, I hadn't heard about it either until someone, well, Ulfsire, the guy who made Path of Agra, I've streamed that a few times. You might remember me streaming that one. He retweeted a list of just games that seemed neat, and this one seemed like the most interesting to me, so I kind of went out of my way to see if I could get a key of it. So... even Hope had a part to play in this story, if you believe it or not. He, because he just, like, the rat that he is, he's just on all those different key sites, get different keys. And so I was like, hey, you know if there's a site that has this one? Because the ones I usually use didn't have it. So and one of the ones he uses did have it. So then I went there, made an account, and they sent me a key. Yeah. I'm going to assume he probably has something to say, so...
Well, look who it is. Back to pepper me with irrelevant questions, I assume.
Are you loyal to the Hooded King?
Of course I am. Before his...
Wait, was that his voice? I think it was. It's close, whatever it was.
Before his untimely end, I was his right-hand man. And if he were to reappear tomorrow, I would kneel at his feet and offer him my sword without question.
It's going to sound strange, but I just sample your blood. Nice, I only need 40, apparently. Lord Ryder considers you for a moment, then pulls a dagger from his belt and slices his palm open.
This is for one of the king's tests of loyalty, I presume? Well, here you go. Take as much as you need. If one of the king's loyalty gates still lingers, I am interested to see what lies beyond it.
You collect as much of Lord Ryder's treacly black blood as you can. Thanks. I should have asked him a question. Damn it. I thought I was going to be able to ask him a question. But instead I decided to be polite. Let that be a life lesson, everyone. Don't be polite. Just get what you want. Take what you want. And consequences be damned. Nice guys finished last. Is the incels claim. Could you stop telling me to spend the goddamn delusion points, game? Alright, so we had a rather simple solution to that problem. And now I need to go... where is he? I think it's this way. Stop shaking the goddamn ground. This is basically one of the things I'm dealing with. Everyone assumes it's the Hooded King causing these... Ah! Time to warp. Causing those tremors. So, yeah, I need to go stop them. Yeah, so fortunately when you fall off the end of the world, you can still cast spells. So I use Homeward Bone, essentially. These two have just been standing here this whole time. I don't know what their deal is. Money on the ground. I don't know what it's doing there, but I'm going to go pick it up. Oh, yeah, this quest. See, I haven't... Yeah, I need to do that one as well. That's the main quest over there. Actually, hold on a second. If we're going to go talk to, like, Lord Skellington, or whatever the hell his name is, King Undead, I should probably have my personality buff up in case, like, there's a one-shot. Like, I only get, like, one attempt to convince him of something. And this, because this seems like a pretty important dude here. You know, we might have only one chance to get things to go our way. So what I'm going to do is, I know this might seem annoying, but I'm going to warp back so I can get a very, very specific buff. Oh yeah, that was the thought I didn't mention earlier. So I'm actually putting a reasonable number of points into Charisma or Persona in this game, and it has, as far as I'm aware, no combat applications. But that's how like interested I am in sort of the dialogue and sort of the story options in this. Should say something. If you know how I play games, this is like unprecedented. That's the thing I fell off of earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, I was actually where I needed to be. So we can come here. We're gonna go to Hello Town, I think. Yeah. I was thinking to myself, this looks a bit more dilapidated than I remember it being. Is it just because it's the middle of night? It's probably because it's the middle of night. Yeah, okay. It's just dark. It's like, we didn't destroy the town by... If anyone's wondering, I sided with that thing. And no one in this... This is another example of like this really neat kind of story world stuff going on here. I sided with that floating thing there, and no one in town can see it right now because of what I did. Okay, so... We need to go up here. So there's my charisma buff. You know what? I'm actually going to do this. Let's spend some other resources here. Where's the blacksmith? Blacksmith right here. Actually going to spend my good thread to upgrade this hat. Yeah. An elaborate cap woven in the latest rewoven fashion. Though many in the apostatic union think themselves above pretty superficiality, they will still be wooed by a person in a fancy hat. Fully upgrade. Oh, that is the final tier. Okay, cool. Interesting. And I am wearing it, right? Yep. And our charm is 75. Pretty good. Okay, so now I can just barely I mean, while we're here, I could also get the other buff. I don't think it's going to be necessary. But I mean, I am here, and it's literally right there. Like that building. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. I could actually... Ooh, you know what? I should also upgrade my estate as well. How much... Where is it? How much ore do I have currently? 5. I think I need 6. I think I need 6 to upgrade my estate. Damn it, I don't like... That's the thing. Once you get off target, there's just so much stuff to do, then you remember, oh, there's like 6 other things I gotta do, and... Yeah, so, what we're gonna do then is, I'm going to cast a spell that fast forward time. Where is it? Advanced time, accept... It's nighttime, so basically there are no merchants for me to buy from, and I need to buy something from a merchant. Reattach homeward bone. You! Let's go ahead and equip my stuff again. Bring a bargain. The cheapo mask. Yep. I don't want that, but that's fine. Okay. So now... reapply the buff. Hello, Hope. I am going to go this way and that way, and then we're going to take this elevator down. Is this back? Yes, it's back. We get ourselves a jitter seed, which I'm never going to use. And here we go. Down there. Okay, now we're going to go in there. And go up into the sky. So we can talk to the Wiccans. No. Let's do it in... Let's change the order. Order of operations being mixed up. So my house is up over here. I'm hoping I can eventually get a teleporter over here at some point, but it's going quite well. Making good progress again. I decided to spare the sentient flesh pit thing and doomed the world to decades, possibly centuries of warfare. Alright, here we are. It was 6. It's a workshop. Okay. Accept. Let's... Yeah, we can do that. That's being upgraded currently. That's pretty cheap. I can do that. Fuck it. Let's upgrade everything. Now, that's so many things that I'm actually going to move forward time now. Let's do that. So I basically spent all my money again. I probably... Maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. But this house is really weird. It's not just like a pure cosmetic thing. The more you unlock about this house, there's something weird going on here. And I want to know what that weird thing is. Like, if I go to sleep in there, your character has some kind of weird dream about, like, parasites, and then you wake up in a pool of blood, and you've taken damage as opposed to healing. So... A sharp noise rouses you. Groggy, you blink awake, but you are not alone in this place. Who the fuck? Get out of here. Get out of my room. I feel like in your case, yeah, either it's just like you're going to say something completely improbable that like no one would ever include in a video game or a piece of media ever, or you're going to be completely spot on and exactly that, despite it being something strange and obscure. So yes. Bad Nightmare. Yeah, this house is the Hope Simulator. You know, you could just say that, and then when you see what it is, you just say, "Oh yeah, that's what it was," and you can claim to be correct. Easy. Bed bugs? I mean, it might be. I'd be rather disappointed if that's the twist, but... Alright, let's see if I've uncovered any new mysteries about our house here. Cost me a fortune. Like, literally. Actually, no, it cost me several fortunes, because fortunes are items in my inventory. I still don't have the arms for this statue, wherever I acquire those. Okay, so this is fully upgraded now, as is that. Interesting. Wow, the workshop is quite cheap in terms of upgrade. I might actually re-upgrade that one. Okay, so good. I get my own potion thing over here. That's neat. Oh, that's... Wait, maybe that's part of the garden. Oh, cool. You get to put things there. Which painting? Let's do that one. Fire hazard. Let's turn that off. I can upgrade my stuff in my own area. That's good. Okay, so here's the bed, which may or may not still damage me. No. Multiple different paintings. There we go. Interesting paintings. Let's go with that one. We'll rest there in a minute. Is the book any different? Oh no, so the book here, your library, just collects all your previous books that you've read. It's neat. I wonder if this has like any gameplay implications. Like if you put them in a certain order or something. Probably not, but you never know. Oh, I even got a chair. Well, that's fancy. You get into real estate? I don't know, like Stream 2? Maybe it was Stream 1. I think it was Stream 1 or 2. Been that way a while. Okay, well the full thing, the thing is fully decorated, and this... Ah, okay, there's a thing there. Huh. Let's, you know, let's put that one there, why not? Wait, did these reset? Or did I just not do them properly? Or do I have two bedrooms? Wait, okay, there's another room. Oh, my house is actually pretty big now. Alright, well that's that. Review? Nope, you're not. Bad viewer. Is it corrected? Was your, whatever your prediction supposed to have come true by now? Burned to the ground an option? Is that what you thought was going to happen? Like after I upgrade, everything was just gone because it burned to the ground? I mean, that might still happen yet. Who knows? It's like the end of that movie I've never seen. Poltergeist, I think? Where like the house oh my god, Poltergeist spoilers. Like the house destroys itself at the end of the movie, I think. Next weekend. Do I want to play that? Actual question. Do I want to play that? Decoration being... Oh, my yeah. I mean, you know, I paid for it. I might as well decorate things. Ah, here we go. Serpent statue arm. A stone arm with a serpent wrapped around it. At the base of the arm is a bronze mechanism. It looks as though this arm could be attached to something. A curious find. You find numerous documents on the theory and practice of cipher magic. They seem to all focus on a single spell that could imprison even the most violent of creatures, binding them to a limited radius. Some pages are torn, with sections removed. You cannot find the spell in question. Oh. Wait, oh, I'm in this building. This is actually very convenient. Yes, I couldn't get into this building. I was like, how do I get in here? It's also very close to the god thing. Oh, did you trigger the Yet protocol? Yeah, I stole that one from Peeve. Or specifically, I think one of his former mods gave me the idea, and therefore it's not stolen, right? Basically a thing where, like, certain phrases will trigger the Yet protocol because they're commonly used to backseat or spoil, but there are some false positives. No, it was stolen. Straight up theft. Alright. So what else so that was the garden. Oh, the workshop. No, wait. Yeah, that's the garden. The workshop or the mines were down here. That should hopefully contain the last arm. Just don't remember where it is. Was that it back? Oh, no, that was that one. Yeah, okay. And that's where I found the other arm. The arm was there. The library was there. Oh, this is the garden. Right. So I must have just done this. So I am still... Well, unless this is both arms. That is possible. I'll interact with that in just a second. I'm going to go check the library first, though. You're still here. Get out of here. I evicted you, like, literally last week. Do you know that guy doesn't even pay rent? Ooh. God thing. Well, he needs to pull himself up by his bootstraps and get a job. Freeloading on the hard-working taxpayer like me. Even though I don't actually pay taxes, but... Eee, the death fungus. Nice. Here's fine. Yeah, this is the thing that talks about the vampiric parasite. Like I said, there's something very, very weird going on here. He's a gardener? Not anymore. Well, I mean, I guess he kind of is. He's fertilizing the grass. Whoa. Is there really nothing to the garden? Or maybe, I don't know, it's hard to tell what the garden actually added. Because I upgraded a bunch of things at once. Oh, wait, no, I think the garden results in probably, like, plants growing here and there. They just need time to grow. Maybe. Or maybe it actually just didn't do anything. It's wasting my money. I don't know. Where's the basement is right here. Okay, so hopefully this is the last thing. Because if it's not, I don't know where we're going to get it. Damn it, it's only one arm. Crap. Well, there are still upgrades we gotta do. These are pretty cheap. I could just do them both. So workshop, accept. Garden, accept. There goes all my money again. So let's rest in our bed here and see if it kills me. Maybe now that I've paid more money, my own bed won't kill me. I can remember where the damn thing is. Don't. It's my sword. Don't put that away. Do I have any, like, I don't have any spare weapons. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, this is where the, you're right, the forge is. I remember this. Maybe it only saves a limited number of, like, of these things? I don't know. Too many decorations. Alright, moment of truth. Does murder me? Ooh, it is different. Okay. Never mind. No, it isn't. This is the same thing. Your sleep is restless. Your dreams are strange. You see a city of sparkling towers crumble to dust in a searing light. You feel a monster slide down your throat, warming and pleasant, and you hear the screams of your mother as you flee for your life. You wake in a cold sweat. Blood is on your pillow. That was more damage than before. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so upgrading the house just made everything worse. Okay, so our garden now gives us fresh vegetables every morning or something. Well, hopefully, like, there's a bigger, I don't know. This thing has been excavated more or something. Someone's trying to turn you into a bronze statue? What? That may be a very you-specific problem there, Hope. Is this still just going to take me to the same spot? We can freely do this, because loading is so fast in this game. I don't think anything's changed here. I didn't, like, blow up the town or anything. Well, let's talk to this guy really quickly here, now that I've fully upgraded everything. That's it. Actually, my buff... The whole reason I came back here and then got sidetracked by a bunch of other things was specifically to keep that buff on my character. I should probably also rest at an actual inn, because my house, which I've spent more money on than anything else in this game, just kills me, so, you know. Let's get my hit points back. I'll take it. Well, I don't know. I have no idea what the deal with the medical system is in your country, or how money is allocated or anything like that, so I have no comment on that, but... Mm-hmm. I wonder if there's a way to talk to him again. You know, you do him a job once and he just, like, never bothers with you again. Ah! Damn it. He's rather inconvenient. So anytime I want to go back home, I gotta do this stupid jumping puzzle, which is inconvenient. Or platforming section, I guess. It's not really a puzzle. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I upgraded this. I don't think I got anything for it, unless there's... No, there's no document. Maybe there's something up above. The gardener's slacking. He's nowhere to be seen. Wait, no, there was definitely like a mine area to the side. I don't think I imagined that. Wow, brain thing's back already. God damn. Venture to the vial? No, I don't know what that is. I swear there was another thing somewhere on this island. Yeah, it was down here. Yeah, I should have checked before I upgraded. Because now that I've upgraded, you know, maybe I miss out on the first tier of shit or something. Oh, no, I didn't. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Okay, the last thing must be in here. Statue arm. The stone arm which holds an hourglass. At the base of the arm is a bronze mechanism. It looks as though this arm could be attached to something. We've done it. Alright. Now, we'll see if Lesk's prediction of it all burns to the ground comes true. Oh yeah, painting. Another painting. Here we go. Ooh. Update. So what's the quest say? Before we move on. Thornwood Manor. The secret of passenger you should explore further. Hello? The creature stares at you with a chilling intensity. Its words hiss through sharp teeth, but it speaks slowly, methodically. How do I make a sound? How's that? What's that voice going to sound like? Let's try a few experiments here. Greetings, trespasser. I have been watching you for some time, trampling on my grounds, desecrating my home, erecting your petty trinkets. I don't have a voice filter, so you're gonna have to deal with that. And I have watched you as you sleep. I have savored your flesh, drunk from your blood, tasted your dreams. I thought you would flee in terror, but you still linger where you do not belong. So I ask you, trespasser, why do you torment me so? I'm tormenting you. There's a monster in my basement. I'm the trespasser. I bought this house fair and square. Prepare to die, parasite. feel like this would be the most, like, logical response. Oh, yeah, it looks like King Squid was right. Just a really big bed bug with wings and horns. The creature releases a guttural sigh.
Monster indeed. It has been many, many a century since I could hold my own gaze in a mirror. But monster, oh no, this is not your basement. These grounds are my prison, but they are also my home. I saw these timbers raised some 200 years ago, and I have dwelt here ever since. You may have purchased a scrap of paper for a considerable sum. Perhaps it bears the signature of some foppish noble. I care not. These lands are mine.
She takes a deep breath.
But there are things more valuable than even a home, such as one's freedom. I am shackled here, trespasser, held captive within my own grounds by powerful cipher magic. If you would help me win my freedom, I would recognize your claim to this manor. What do you say?
You attacked me while I slept. Why should I trust you? You might be tempted to do this one. Really, this is just like colonizer logic, so we're not doing that one. Oh, ad break. Alright, gives me time to rest my throat. This voice is a bit tough. I actually have to breathe in such a way while doing it where it actually makes me a bit lightheaded. I feel like the dream and this thing biting you are two separate things, but let's not ask too many questions for us. Game of your time, Bill ads are on? Alright, let's take a quick look. What wretched filth is Hope peddling now? Dive into the strange town of Rainybrook, taken over by the Vile in this 2D point of Metroidvania. Fucking term, Metroidvania. Fight your way through treacherous terrains and defeat formidable bosses to absorb their powers. Will you save the town and find your missing friend Ella, or will you give in to the monster you've become? I'll take a better look at it later, but... Okay, so one of these 2D Metroid-like things. I mean, I guess most of them are... Metroid-like, yeah. I'll take a closer look later. Lightfell, you're off. All right, have fun with that. Also, the ads are done, I think, so welcome back. Thanks for putting up with everyone who sits through those. Oh, also you said something about like a voice modulator thing. I'm good for the moment. I don't think I do this enough to. Basically, everything is just is analog here. I don't use any of the millions of things that could make my job much easier. Everything's the hard way. That's the theme. The lazy hard way. Well, I mean, I could just kill you, so it's like, yeah, let's go with this option. Well, I mean, if I have to do... Here's the thing. If there's a character in a helmet, then I just like stick the hand over my nose so I sound like this. I've done that before. So, yeah, it's analog. If I ever have to voice a space marine and look into a box, it's going to sound something like this. Toxic with the one-track mind, I see. Alright. Let's say I do help. Will you leave me alone? Shit, I already forget what this thing sounded like. Okay, it was something like,
Alas, there are few places for a creature like me to live safely. If you grant me freedom, I would permit you governance of my manor, staying myself in these underholes. But oh, what wonders freedoms would bring! I would be much enriched by my travels, and would grant you great boons after feasting on your flesh.
you're still gonna drink my blood?
Oh, the kiss of vermi is nothing so crude as merely sucking blood. It is a tender union of two souls.
Oh, there may have been more to what Fulesque was talking about than we thought.
My worm tongue bonds with your nervous system, and for a beautiful moment our minds are as one. The dreams you have seen, they are my own, a gift in exchange for sustenance. With my freedom in exchange for a portion of your health, you would be invigorated after waking here, your senses heightened, your reflexes sharpened.
And what if I say no?
Then I suppose we would settle this matter as animals, with tooth and claw. But beware, trespasser, my bite is more dangerous than your waking hours.
Alright, well, I guess I'll help.
Excellent. Here is what you must do. In the forest of Western Hallowshire, there is a decrepit house, not dissimilar to my own. I once frequented that place. This key will unlock it. A vermi lives there, or lived there once. I do not know if they remain, but I know this, that they were captive like me, and cast off their oppressor, recover their spellbook, and I might do the same.
Alright, but I got some questions first here.
Oh, by all means.
Okay, so they're like a species. Not like the actual owner of this house that got fucked up or something? Or maybe they are, I don't know. What sort of creature are you? Oh, okay, so it is the parasite in the books.
I am a vermi, named after the parasite that lives inside me. It hungers for more than just flesh. Human thought, feelings, emotions. These are its sustenance. And so my kind stalks through the night, feeding on dreams.
Well, why don't you tell me about this parasite?
The vermi parasite is a long, serpent-like maggot. It festers in unseemly places and drops on its prey, quickly forcing itself inside their mouth. It slithers down their throat and lodges in their bowels. Its toxins cloud their mind, veiling the latent horrors with a false euphoria. The parasite cannot survive on normal food. It will force its host to choke it back up. Instead, in the dead of night, they crave the warmth of human skin. When the parasite feeds, it emerges from the host's mouth and uses its own teeth. For the first century or so, the host appears not to age. But with time, this parasite emerges with its host until the two become one, and they look like me.
Well, what sort of life have you led? And I need water. Give me a second.
I have lived for 400 years, but I was not always the twisted vermi before you. Long, long ago, I was a human girl, not so different from any other.
Okay, so you probably were the owner of this house then. Yeah, okay. Thornwood.
As a girl, I was called Ezra Thornwood. I have not spoken that name for a long time. My parents and I were refugees from the Whirlwind, if you can believe such a thing. We were lucky enough to be aboard an Emberian skyship which crashed on these isles. I was 5 years old.
It's something closer to an incubus, but it's not exactly the same as either. It's some kind of incubus parasite vampire thing. It's probably the closest approximation I can come up with.
Few remember it now, but Hallowtown started as a camp of those survivors. As a young girl, my parents gave me a harp and taught me the old Emberian songs. Beautiful stories of the great cities that I, nor anyone else, would ever see again. It was in the woods that I'd entered my throat, the parasite. I choked, retched, but to no avail. My parents would not consult the local Wiccans, as the Emberians were proud, secular folk. That night, they found me feeding on my mother. The parasite half emerged from my mouth. I fled and never saw my parents again.
Okay, so it's immediate acting, meaning the dreams were probably not actually a parasite entering the character. It's actually us remembering her past. Well, why don't you tell me about your life?
I traveled the Sky Realms for a long time, moving from island to island. When I was returned to my childhood home of Shallowtown, I was more than a century old, though I looked not a day over 20. Everyone I knew was dead. I remember sitting at their graves of my parents for days, trapped in silent grief. I found my old harp for sale, an antique. I brought it and played it at the tavern, but everyone had forgotten the old songs. Folks followed the Wiccan ways. The Emberian cities had faded into myth. I doubt you can understand what it feels like to be a stranger in your own home. but I settled here in Hallowshire, made my fortune, built this manor. With time, the parasite merged with my body. I was human no more, an elder vermi. It was harder to me to hide, and eventually that damned Kresnik found me here.
It reminds me of the Go World from Stargate. Yeah, Stargate. Well, we discussed this. I've never seen. Well, I saw the movie when I was a kid, but yeah, not the show. I don't think that was in the movie, but I don't know. Well, thanks for your story.
That's quite all right. If I am honest, I enjoyed telling it to someone. Thank you for that.
Have I done this one? I think we've done this one, right? Yeah. Well, that's all I wanted to know. Wait. We've done this, right? And is this the same thing? Oh, yeah, okay, this is a different one. It's just the same question. She's just going to answer it differently.
You may have met the caretaker that skulks on my grounds. Do not be fooled. That man is a Kresnik, a hunter of my kind. They claim to hunt parasites, but there is an irony in that, for they do not kill their quarry, but entrap them, bind them in their homes, and live in their place. It is more simple than theft. The kiss of the vermi is coveted by some. He comes to me often enough, offering his flesh, so this farce may continue. It has been 50 years now. First his father, who passed it to his son. They hunt in packs, you see. This infernal cipher seal prevents me from harming him, and the further I move from it, the weaker I become. If I were to leave this island, I would surely die. That infernal cipher seal prevented me from harming him, and the further I moved from it, the weaker I became. But with your help, after 30 years of entrapment, I am finally free.
Well, not yet. You're getting ahead of yourself. But... Alright, bye. Yeah, so that's interesting. Let's go talk to that man and not necessarily tell us what we found, but I imagine we could, and there'll be an alternate way of progressing this. I'll just leave you to your whittling. You know what? No. Just because we tell him doesn't mean he necessarily does anything. That's usually... I mean, she didn't say about don't tell him anything, so... Yeah, there's a monster in your basement. Shit, what voice? See, I actually forget this guy's voice now. You know, if this is not it, too bad.
Ezra Thornwood is ill in this manor for 200 years. Her and only her. She's a vermi. That means she's had a parasite in her all this time. Turned her into a monster that feeds on people's dreams while they sleep. And myself? I'm a Kresnik, like my father before me. I've kept her imprisoned here for the good of everyone.
What's a Kresnik?
We're an ancient tribe of vermi hunters. We trace back to Slev, but many of us travel the Skyrealm hunting our quarry. Most train all their lives for that single battle to defeat a vermi in combat, so that they can be imprisoned and guarded.
Why don't you just kill her?
We Kresniks swear an oath not to kill the vermi we hunt. They are still thinking folk at the end of the day. So we offer our flesh to keep them alive. When a vermi feeds, you get a glimpse into their mind. They're learning. Some Kresnik even become, close to their vermi.
What if I were to free her? He shoots you a dark scowl.
That would be a bad idea. A very bad idea. A vermi, especially an old one like Ezra, is a dangerous creature. You don't want to be loosing that on the world.
So what? I live with a monster now?
I tried to warn you, didn't I? Tell not a soul, you hear.
Wait. What the hell was that one? Oh, that was just that. Oh, no, he didn't sell me the house. He's telling the truth. He actually said, don't fuck around with this house. Go away. So, you know, I'm not... So, I don't know. I feel like the ... implies that, yeah, he has grown attached to the vermi thing here. But... Again, our character's like a knowledge hunter. Think of all the knowledge we could acquire from this thing. You know, it possibly comes with the slight risk of bleeding to death and maybe even getting a parasite, you know, lodged in our bowels, but we must know. Okay, so where do I have to go again? The quest should say. Of course, you could also try and rid the man of her presence through more violent means. He's bound to his state grounds by some spell, and in order to break it, you must recover a spellbook in the ruined house in Halish's western forest. Okay, so I'm here currently. Which house is it? Was there anything I couldn't unlock before? There was a thing here, there's a thing here. So it's like one of these three things, I think. Probably. Hey, Nimsy! Yeah, I guess it probably did not... Yeah, you gotta refresh the stream sometimes, so it probably didn't update. But, we gave you that one at the beginning of the yesterday stream. Oh, right. So, yeah, I owe you a shout-out. It was all Hope's fault. He was rude and not here and couldn't do the thing at the time. So... We're going to spell your name properly. Make sure, okay. Everyone, make sure to go follow Nemsy there. A quality streamer. I've had the good fortune of meeting her fairly recently, like within the last couple weeks. Puts on a great show. So. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, let's go unleash more horror onto the world. That just seems to be this character's MO. He wants to know things, and unfortunately that knowledge comes with the price of, yeah, starting wars, unleashing ancient vampiric incubi, parasite-infested things on the world. The list goes on. So, you know what? I think that's... Unless there's, like, too much danger to the self. So, for example, we're probably not going to free that crystal creature, but...
Thanks, bunches.
Oh, hey, Tipsney. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I didn't realize you were here. Anyway, it's good to see you. Was it the unleashing untold horrors on the world in the name of seeking knowledge that convinced you? This is my kind of stream. Alright, oh, no. Well, I mean, yeah, that's fair, too. That's probably a better reason to follow someone. Nemsy doesn't seem to mind me, so, like, it probably means I'm not a criminal or something. That or just very good at concealing my criminal acts. Die. Wait, what are we wanting? Are we still talking about criminal activities? Also, where am I going? No, okay, this is definitely not where we're going. There's a dungeon over there. We did that like 2-3 days ago. Oh, wow. This is the first time I've been able to skip along these mountains here. I think I actually have enough, like, agility to maybe jank my way into areas I'm not supposed to be in now. Or at least that I couldn't get into before. Because there was a house up on a cliff that I might be able to climb up onto now. Yeah, there's a thing you could learn from her. There's an up-and-coming, aspiring streamer. Just follow Nemsy's playbook, and you'll be good. I have people wanting to hang around you in no time. You being a criminal? Well, I haven't committed any criminal acts yet today on stream, so, you know. If you don't want people to hang around you, well, that's your own prerogative. I'm merely offering you solutions here. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, yeah. It was like, I wonder if this is going to end somewhere. Yeah. A couple pixels away from death. Well, having to teleport back, which is a little bit inconvenient. So I'm testing for the developers here. We're seeing if I can sequence break something. Because, yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be able to get up here, at least not normally. May not be very exciting, so I'm not going to be doing it very long, don't worry. Yeah, if I can wedge myself in there, then maybe. Like that bit there. Ooh, that's really close. Yeah, if I can slide along there into there, I can maybe make it up there. Ooh, this might be good. Close. If I could maintain the ridge there, I could maybe do it. Whoa, okay, that's dangerous. So I fall off there, that's death, right? So knife's edge. Maybe I gotta can I not stand on that? I do wonder if there's like a pixel I can stand on there. Devs thought of this. They don't want me doing this. I don't think I can actually stand on that. No, okay, no, this is going, this is going. This might be difficult here, but... No! But it's, yeah, I can do it. It's definitely doable. I'm going back to my roots here. Science in the field of advanced sequence breaking. Don't fall. I'm trying. I'm trying. Shit. Don't want to move to the right. I might have overdone it. I might have overcorrected. Yeah, okay. Once I get to the top, I should have a bit more leeway. There we go. Okay. We're not done yet. The question is can I just like jump this and skip this? Because like this is going to be a bit difficult. But then again, I know I can do this if I take it slow. So we have like a curve here. I got this, hopefully. Otherwise, it's like I can't see where the line is because it's too blurry here. I think it's like that in the middle there. Almost to the point where I can jump skip this. Almost. Then I find out there's just like a ladder I didn't see or something, but...
This can't be... This is absolutely not intended, no. I could jump this, probably, but I'm not risking it. We've done it this far this way. So let's go ahead and just continue on and not risk it. It's like that thing, you know, where people suddenly, like in Dark Souls and bosses and stuff, people suddenly change their playstyle at the end. Like, you know, 5% left. Oh, one hit. I've got to either start playing more conservative, more aggressive, or, you know, whatever. It's not necessarily a case of greed or too passive, or whatever. It's like, the problem is people change their playstyle under pressure. When, you know, you could just do what you've been doing the whole time. It's been working. Why would you change it at the last second, right? Granted, I feel like I kind of should jump here, because this is actually feeling off. Like, I can't see the middle, and I might risk a jump here very soon. Like, I don't know where the... Yeah, like, I just don't think... I feel like I'm not on the center. Alright, we did it! If I had to venture a guess, I'm going to say I might be the only person, because, I mean, a good number of people seem to have played this game at this point, but not like a ton. It's not the most well-known, you know, blockbuster million copies sold game in the universe. So given the limited player base, I might be the only person who's ever done this. Yeah, yay indeed. Let's celebrate. Have a tea or a tea party. Ugh. So hello, hemp. So far I've gained iron ore, which is a bit disappointing because that's the lowest tier ore you can get. How are you supposed to normally get over here? Watch this actually be the house that I'm supposed to come to. Manor Annex Key. Oh, this actually is the house I'm supposed to come to. What the hell? Oh, you know how you're supposed to probably get here is like jump off of that onto here. Can I talk to you or... Oh, God. Okay, you're not friendly. Weren't you reading the quest or listening to when I was reading it? No? It's the whole point of why I'm here, because there was another one. A well-worn and dusty spellbook, found in a dilapidated manor. The pages detail an elaborate cipher spell that can bind a creature to a certain location. This looks like the book that the vermi in the basement of Thornwood Manor asked you to retrieve. Well, that's that. I guess we're going back. That does amuse me, though. That just happens to be the thing I'm supposed to get to. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that is like... With, you know, indie developers like this, I do wonder if, like, that's at least a consideration that someone may have gone out of their way to do it that way. Because I don't know how the hell else you're supposed to get up here other than, yeah, you jump off that cliff.
Which, again, that's probably the intended way if I had to guess. Or maybe do something with these trees? I don't know, can you stand on trees? Yeah, let's just go look up here real quick. Okay, yeah. So the answer, again, how to probably do this, unless I talk to someone and say, oh yeah, here's a ladder or something, is, so you can do that, but you would need a, looks like you need maximum agility. I have max agility stat maxed out, which makes you jump higher and run farther, so. It is interesting. It's like, I'm not, a lot of the time in this game, I'm not actually sure how you're supposed to have done things, or what I'm doing is intentional, but you just end up doing them. While I'm in this area, let's go talk to the person over here. Here's actually, so this is, well, it's not the starting area, but it's the first major area. There are a few things that I haven't figured out, in terms of how you unlock them or whatever. So while we're in this corner of the map, let's just go check in on this thing here. There's a, like a god or something trapped in here, and, I don't have the key. Can't, like, kill you and take your key, can I? Alright, whatever. We're gonna warp back now. Oh, let me show you guys something interesting, too. So another neat thing about this game. It reminds me of Lords of the Fallen a bit, for those who haven't seen this. But there's, like, it's not quite as in-depth. But there are some, like, invisible hidden things, almost like kind of in a second world. So I can equip this parasite, another parasite, and, like, this all looks totally different. Like, it's surrounded by illusion to make it look a certain way. Like a dilapidated piece of crap, but it's actually some kind of weird thing housing a god. You'll just get tired of correcting hope, so you'll imagine you'll stop doing it at some point. But who knows? Maybe you'll get through to them. I've tried for years. Actually, I guess I have tried for years at this point. It really has been years. Reminds me. Do you do anything different when I wear I still don't know what that mask does. Oh, hey, Cal, how you doing? Welcome. And you're not the first person to say Kingsfield. Actually, specifically, it was Hope that said Kingsfield. While we're on the subject. I've never played a Kingsfield game. Maybe I will one day. Maybe I won't. Right, so we need to go back to our manor, which is over... Yeah, it's probably faster to run than warp, I think. Maybe? Is it? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Done! Alright, let's head over back to my house. Whoop! Oh yeah, it was a vault behind a waterfall somewhere. Wait.
Second looked like a false wall. It was not. So the problem is we got to go back to the house and I got to read those lines again in that damn voice and it's gonna hurt my throat. The things a thespian such as I do for my craft. Ooh, silk. Alright, up we go. How much silk am I sitting on? I might try combining them. Probably quite a bit, I would imagine. Where is it? That's the good silk. Where's the bad silk? 10. I got quite a bit, yeah. I'm gonna try, item gained. What? Hello? Are you gonna say anything different now that I have this spell book? Alright. I'll, see you around. Nothing suspicious afoot here. Alright, good news, parasite, vampire, incubus lady thing. I have... Hey, it's Cal. Congratulations, Fish Cult. Now, you shouldn't be spending your hard-earned cash here. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money, but, you know, you got a big household to take care of over there. Anyway, whatever the case, I do appreciate it greatly. Thank you very much. Fish Cult, a friend of yours? Or are you part of the Fish Cult, and this is your way of contributing to their society? Or your society? In any case, I'm sure the Fish Cult appreciates it. And, you know, we all appreciate your generosity here. Because that is a new subscription, I am fairly certain. Yes, that is a new subscription. So that means we got to welcome someone in here. So, hold on a second. We'll talk to Thing in the basement in just a second. But we got to welcome some people in properly here. I already stretched about like an hour and a half ago, so we'll do a quick stretch and swing around to 2 ends. So find my webcam. There it is. Hi. I am owner and proprietor of this website stream thing here, twitch.tv/Ponce. Ugh. Alright, good enough. Is that the Mario song, Hal? Swing your arms from side to side. What's the rest of the lyrics again? All together, I swing your arms from side to side. Let's... something together the Mario now. Does anyone remember? Does anyone know what TV show I'm talking about? Nice up. Yes. All right, thank you very much once again to Cal for sending out the gift subscription to Fish Cult. Ipsony, you definitely broke into the wrong house because there's no money here and nothing to steal. That's your first problem. You like break in here, you'll inherit debt or something. Maybe that'll be the next thing to do. Yeah, just swing around a monitor. All right. Well, again, appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, everyone, and thanks again for the subscription. So you what, in real life? Oh, well, I didn't even need to talk to her. She just automatically goes. Alright, what'd you sound like again? I was like,
You have returned.
I brought the spell book. We're gonna, yeah. So I got the spell book. Here we go.
I had worried it was lost. This is an exquisite gift, mortal.
The vermi flicks to a certain page of the book and tears it free. He speaks a flurry of cipher, and the air turns cold. The sound reverberates in your mind like 1,000 glasses. I always have that problems with that word and this like stupid accent. The fake, slightly antiquated, posh RP. Alright, it would go like, in your mind like 1,000 glasses smashing.
Oh, I feel it already. A great weight has been lifted. I have my freedom, and you have my sincerest thanks. I will fly through the sky realm once more, to take in wonders and beauties both. The kiss of a free vermi is a wonderful thing, mortal. You will share in my euphoria when you wake in your bed.
All right. Well, we seem to have done something again.
It is good to see you again, my friend.
How does it feel to be free? Oh, okay, that's the same thing. Yeah, is my character married now? Is that how it works? I don't know what constitutes a legal union in this setting, but...
Can I still... Man, it's been a very long time since I've done an orc voice. Can I do that still? I don't know what... It's not a actual cutscene. Why did I turn the webcam off?
Oi, this air screens wants a
I gotta read this first, because it's very hard to actually read orc speak. Wants to scrap, boys. Let's give it a proper crump. Okay.
Oi, this here screen wants a scrap, boys. Let's give it a proper crumpin'. Whoa!
I think the wah got a bit hoarse at the end there, but... Alright, what do you have to say, sir? He stares at you, his face contorted in rage.
You freed her, ain't you? You broke the seal my father laid to trap that monster. For all me life I've guarded her here, protecting the Sky Realm from that foul parasite. Do you have any idea what you've unleashed?
I actually don't, not really.
Well, I'll not tarry here a moment longer. It's not safe, thanks to you. Next time you come here, I'll be gone. We ain't gonna meet again.
I mean, you weren't doing anything other than, like, squatting on my properties. Why is he saying that like the bad thing? If he actually, like, did something, I'd understand, but... Alright, well, let's go to bed and see what happens. Excuse me. One sec. Okay. Invigorating dreams. You dream of soaring through the sky realms. Your wings take you over dense forests, sprawling metropolises, and crumbling ruins. You land in a field of brilliant flowers under a green star and feel a cool breeze embrace you. You wake, inspired, knowing that anything is possible. You barely notice the blood on your pillow. Okay, I have some kind of buff and I don't know what it is. Do I have, like... Hold on. I think I have 5 in every stat. Ah, here it is. Lucky. You are lucky. Everything just seems that little bit easier. All of a sudden, all your main attributes have raised by... Oh, all my main attributes are raised by 1. Wow, I have 11. So I can go over the cap if it's a buff. Well, that's cool. It fucks my character up, like, real bad, but... Holy shit, I'm below half-life. But... I have buffs. And really, what else could you ask for in life, right? Who needs hit points? I thought you said you were going to be gone. Next time you come here. Do I... Like, maybe he leaves in 20... Apparently he needs, like, 24 hours to pack up or something. Well, you can certainly ask for it, Hope. Yeah, let's go ahead and use... Actually, you know what? I'm curious about something. Is there a reason to have this thing... Like, does this come with a replenishing ore? That would be really nice. It does. Nice. At least the iron replenishes. Odd. Why can't I upgrade my... Is my breastplate fully upgraded? Or maybe I just can't do it here. I don't know. Well, you can certainly ask for it, Hope. I don't know. 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 I don't know
You know, I don't know. We're leaving. Goodbye. I could finish Prey, then I can move on to something. Oh, it looks like a good game. You know, if you're enjoying yourself, you can take your time. If you want to move on, you can finish it. Right. So we're going to go to the painted world of Adiamus and get the hell out of here. Oh, man, there's a brain thing. Okay, last thing. The last hour and a half has been nothing but getting sidetracked and meandering, so what's like one more thing where we go up one hill here? Hey, it's our old friend. You explored the entire station before I even started the main quest line. Unless you're just like backtracking and quickly kind of going through everything. That's a way of playing it. Oh, it's not respawned. Oh, wait, that's the other thing about this game. The books have actually all been very interesting. Like, I've already read this, but you know, most games, like, there'll be books, you know, in the game, and you just won't, you'll read maybe one or two, and they're like, oh, I get it, and you won't bother reading the rest. I have read every single book. They're all interesting, because, like, again, I want to know more about this world and stuff, so. Wait, what? Oh, one of those god stump things. Let's see how long you've played this for so far. I mean, I can check. In a second here. And my buff is already almost half gone. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit curious. How long have I been playing this? Oh, Cal, you linked me... What is this? Yeah, a couple people have talked about Warhammer, so you just linked... What the... What? Oh, it's a spam call. I'm not going to answer. You guys can hear that ringtone, right? Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2 multiplayer mode. Alright, I'll check that out after the stream. And someone else said something about, was it Mechanicum 2 or whatever? I've never played the first one. I think I own it, but... Burlesque's linking me some kind of entropy effect thing. I'll see what that is in a bit. I think ad break's now 30 seconds. Alright, that's good. Wait 1 second. Let me... 3 more seconds. Okay, how dare you interrupt my stream, Cal? The gift subscription you sent doesn't even begin to cover the offense that you perpetrated here. Wait, what comes out in September? Which thing are we talking about? Sadwa? Swa? Swa. Space Marine 2. Okay. Yeah, so well, yes. Let's go rest at an inn and recover the stamina that I've used from lying around in that bed. I wonder if it gives you just like a random buff. The implication seems to be because she experiences different things out in the world and you get to share it, so it's probably, yeah, a random buff. Oh, I gotta stop dipping in my own ale. Sleeping does not reduce buff timers, so... Okay, so from here... what was it? Right, we were in the undead area. I can recall, and then I appear more or less where I want to be. Yeah, let's go. There's another... I could buy another house. I wonder if that leads into its own weird-ass quest line. I've just recently spent all my money, or most of it, so we're not going to buy another house. I could probably afford it, but... Ooh, that reminds me. What is my current ring? Let me just change my gear around here. We need to have on stone skin and that mask, and that's fine. Yeah, we're all good. Oh, yeah, I forgot to talk to the Wiccans. Well, whatever, I'll do that later. Out of pure curiosity, I'll stop checking in a second here. What is my current... I have 80 charm. Oh, you're back. Alright, let's use the old fake blood trick on the wall here. Offer it a bottle of blood. The door lunges for your arm, but you manage to position... Oh, this is off the whole time. Oh, whatever. Position the blood bottle beneath the one fang instead. The door eagerly drinks until the bottle is empty. I don't remember what the door sounded like.
Satisfactory. You may pass. All hail the Hooded King.
Shuriken sitting there. Normal guy living. Maybe. Alright, before we talk to you, I'm going to go examine this mysterious liquid. Here. Let's talk to him before my buffs run out. Or, well, hold on, let's grab that. Hang in there, skeleton. Oh. Is this the daughter? The other daughter? She floats above you. Impervious. Oh no. She floats above you. Imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with inner light.
Hello, mortal.
Stay silent. She extends a hand, and her eyes flash and sparkle like fireworks. The chamber around you begins to shake so violently that you are forced to drop to your knees.
Better. Now tell me, who is it?
I need water. Time out. Should have drank water before we started this. Okay, we're good.
Better. Now tell me, who is it who dares to trespass within my domain?
Oh, you know, just passing through. Nothing suspicious going on. No. That's not... Well, I don't know. Should we do that?
Liar, I can tell the hesitant beats of your filthy, pulsing, lying heart. Tell me the truth, or I shall crush it within my fist.
I mean, that wasn't a lie. I am merely passing through. Just because I have other business here doesn't mean I'm not passing through. But, to answer your question, I expect to find the Hooded King down here.
My father? My fool of a father? You found him.
She gestures dismissively at the pile of bones sitting forlornly in the middle of the floor.
There lies the Hooded King, the man who sacrificed his daughter for immortality. You should have seen him squirm and weep. My kingdom rots. Soon I will destroy this entire island, along with all of my subjects. I will end this wretched curse, and finally grant my subjects the eternal peace they crave.
So I have some questions. Where is the hood? Well, we know, but I guess I can ask again. Okay, same answer. What? That's a dialogue tree error, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay, well, that's a bit of a leap in logic. It's probably true. Well, I don't know, because there was supposed to be another daughter. Or it's the same daughter. I'm not really sure. You're the one causing these earthquakes. Well, let's start with here. You're the one causing all these earthquakes?
Of course. Someone needs to give this kingdom a good shaking. I am weakening the island's foundation. Soon it will shatter.
What if your subjects don't want to be killed?
Oh, they do. There are thousands of rotting men and women out there, ravaged by hunger and pain, huddled within mausoleums and waiting for death. They are calling for my mercy. I can hear them in my heart, begging to be freed from their suffering.
There was another option. How are you powerful enough to do all this?
Anger has its own power, mortal, and my anger is endless.
Like a title drop. More options. Can I persuade you not to do this?
You cannot. I am as inevitable as death itself.
Well, let's go with this option. You're a ghost of the Queen of Silver and echo of her trauma.
I was born when she walked herself into quicksilver and drowned at the bidding of her father. I am her bitterness, her resentment, her rage.
That's all I wanted to know.
And I am glad of it.
Okay, that's it. Well, see you, ghost. So he's not exactly in the middle of the floor. I'm assuming you're referring to this person here being the king. He's in his chair still, but you know, I guess you're a ghost. You got things to worry about, or something. Let's go this way and. Oh, whoops! Sorry, wrong room. I think it'll be faster to get back if we go. Actually, no, I can warp back. Am I okay with that? I mean, I've played on emulators on stream before, yeah. I've done it actually fairly recently, within the last month. Okay, well, let's go ahead and talk to the Queen about this little problem here. There's also Lord Ryder, who I might talk to. Well, I'll probably talk to him afterwards. I suspect he's got something to say, but I'm more interested in what you two have to say first. Yeah, so I talked to the Entombed One.
Oh, you did? Was that right? Is it the Hooded King?
No, it was the ghost of the Queen's sacrifice.
Really? I had no idea ghosts could be so powerful. Perhaps you should talk to the penitent Thaw about that. She'd know more. Did you at least persuade the Queen's ghost to stop causing earthquakes?
I tried, but she didn't seem keen on it.
Then you should speak to the Queen. This is her ghost after all. Perhaps she can offer insight.
As the Queen casts her gaze upon you, you are overcome. Oh, at the same time thing.
The Entombed One is a ghost created by your sacrifice, Your Majesty.
Yes, I know.
But you told me the Entombed One was your father.
Oh, I was lying. I see more of my father in that ghost than I see of myself. I last saw her 2 centuries ago, when I took penitent Thor down there to become one of the Endless.
So Penitent knew about this as well?
She is the only other who knows. It was unavoidable. The only way I could grant her request to become an Endless.
Well, what is she exactly?
She is both spell and sacrifice. Partly a ghost, and partly a lingering remnant of the spell that turned the whole kingdom into Endless. That's one reason why she is so powerful, and why I needed her help to turn Penitent into an Endless.
Hey, Kennedy.
But her power is growing, far beyond what she used to be capable of. I think she is being fueled by my subjects' growing faith in the ferryman. Their scripture tells them to look forward to death, and their prayers for their own self-annihilation are like fuel to the Entombed One's flame. She could escape easily if she wanted to, but she refuses to stop haunting my father's bones.
How can I persuade her not to destroy the kingdom? The question is, do I want that? Because I accidentally, air quotes, incited a potential war between your people and the living.
I can think of one thing.
The Queen places something in your palm, a topaz necklace. The gemstone is inscribed with a complex sigil.
This was the necklace I wore during the ritual. Perhaps it will remind her that a queen's purpose, above all, is to serve the needs of the kingdom.
Right. Well, we got more people to talk to, so, you have nothing new to say as far as I can tell. What's the item she gave me? Let's take a quick look. Oh, hey, I got an extra skill point. I won't put it anywhere yet. You know what? No. More in Persona. Where is it? Is this one? Oh, Ghost of Queen, so which one's destroy the Endless. He hopes. Though perhaps you can help. Though perhaps you could help the Entombed One instead and finally give the Endless an ending. And it's going to be in key items, I assume. There it is. A simple necklace studded with topaz. Dangling from the necklace is a sigil that translates roughly to sacrifice, or perhaps martyrdom. Text is too long, it's going out of the box. This necklace was worn by the Queen of the Endless when she was just a princess, dutifully laying down her life for her kingdom as her father commanded. Speaking of which, was my prediction right, Hope? Did your playtime of that game last, like a shorter amount of time than it took to make the image of you showing all the games you were allegedly going to play? I guess I did, Mac. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Lore and lockpick. Do I want to equip this? How many do I have? I think I have 10, right? Hold on. Let's see how many of these threads I have here. Yeah, 6 is not a lot. Maybe we hold off on that. Did you stream that for more than an hour? It's down here. I could probably pick this. Okay, yeah. Didn't take damage. Fall distance is pretty generous in this game.
Alright. Let's talk to this person who always seems to be the center of all trouble on this island. I should kill you, you know?
You again, mortal. I presume you have...
Oh, wait. Same line. So, all along you knew the identity of the Entombed One?
I am a mage, mortal. I hoard secrets like a miser hoards gold. And do you know the fastest way to run out of secrets? To tell everybody about them.
I heard it was the Entombed One who made you into an Endless.
Yes, that's right. The Entombed One is a living remnant of the initial botched spell, mingled with a vengeful ghost. A particularly toxic combination. But useful for me. Since the spell has lingered, I was able to benefit from its full effects.
Can the Entombed One be stopped?
Anything's possible, but this one's tricky. The spell ghost is deeply unstable, and it has embedded itself so thoroughly into the magical fabric of the landscape that simply attacking it could tear the kingdom apart. I recommend diplomacy. Queen's a reasonable woman. Surely her ghost is reasonable too.
What if diplomacy fails?
I have a contingency in mind.
Penitent rummages around in her shelves. Finally, she returns with a slender vial in her hand.
This is a condensed potion of the happiest memories I have harvested from mind slurry. I'd hope to keep it for, personal use, but perhaps it will be of use in persuading the Entombed One that this place is worth saving.
Huh. In 4 hours? Okay, so I'm not too far off. Did the game give any reason for the dialogue window being slightly Is it? I didn't really... oh, yeah, no, there is... it's not like pure standard fantasy. There's kind of almost steampunk-ish kind of... Or like kind of almost Warhammer-y, gothic, steampunky kind of thing to some areas. Like, you start captured in an inquisitorial airship with like drop pods and stuff in it. That part has kind of a Warhammer-y sort of vibe. Yeah, good catch. There is an actual reason, yeah. Right, this is what I'm looking for. So the Endless Cadavers still don't mind me. Haven't done anything to piss them off. So let's go consult one of the other players in this game. Oh, he has nothing to say on the matter. Interesting. Gave me his blood to go in there, but was like, you know what? You just let this play out, however. I'll let this play out, however. Can I jump down here without dying? I feel like the answer is no. You know, honestly, it's faster to warp back and then run, because I did come out. If you more streams, will be the second dungeon from everyone before... Were you doing that today? Or wait, no, she lives far away, doesn't she? So like before you go on a trip, okay. Agrees with you and says she should make my stream better and we should do, like, as in she should show up on your stream as a guest star. I agree. It's got a good head on her shoulders there. Clean that mess of a show of yours right up. Let's make sure I got the right stats. So, hi.
Maybe I should talk to... Well, you know, it's fine. Well, let's try the pendant. See this necklace, Your Majesty? Do you remember why you sacrificed yourself in the first place? For a moment, the entombed one stares at the topaz necklace with something like yearning on her face. Then her eyes harden. She grabs the necklace from you and crushes the topaz to dust between two fingers.
Sacrifice! Ha! The queen above thinks she can remind me of what it means to serve the kingdom. I am serving the kingdom, far better than she ever did while sitting depressed on her throne. This kingdom is begging to be destroyed. Its people are miserable. They call to me to bring their long lives to an end.
Maybe you're right, but I don't want you to destroy the island. And allegedly, according to their prayers, that kind of is their wish. But you know what? I think you should do this democratically. You need to hold a referendum. The entombed one turns on you, her skin blazing with inner light.
Please, mortal, consider my side of the argument. I know I ask a lot. I ask for the destruction of an entire kingdom, but no new souls have been born here for centuries. No children, no youth. The only great changes to the status quo have been spurred on by mortals. First, Penitent Thor, and now you. The Endless themselves are tired and bored and rotten. They hide inside mausoleums and do nothing, pretending to be dead. They hunger for mortal flesh, and if the flesh farms failed, they would resume their crusades in an instant. They lack the courage to end themselves, but they yearn for it. Listen to my plea, mortal. Help me destroy this accursed kingdom.
Well, don't destroy this island, Your Majesty. You know there is still hope. I mean, I'm kind of wanting her to destroy the island because, again, because of how I did things. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Hey, it only needs 60. I got like 80 something. There's still hope. Don't blow them up.
Oh, really? And how do you know that?
If your desire to destroy this kingdom not born of love, you still care for your subjects. I mean, it's a seemingly sort of convincing argument on the surface. It could just be vengeance. Maybe we can lie to her. When the queen came to you with Penitent Thor, you agreed to help. You turned her into an Endless. Uh-oh. Does this mean, like, we're going to give her new direction to just keep creating more Endless? There are very strong flaws in the logic here. This means that their species technically has a future. It comes at the expense probably of everyone else. But, you know, if we're trying to prevent her from blowing the island up, maybe we put out this fire and deal with all other fires that result from that down the line. So when the queen came to you with Penitent Thor, you agreed to help, you turned her into an Endless. Maybe that's not the line of reasoning this answer is using, but it's one of the potential ones.
Of course I did. The flesh farms were a marvel. Overnight our kingdom was rescued from being a land of marauders and murderers.
The kingdom could be rescued again, one day. If the situation was truly helpless, why would you have helped?
both reasonable points. This one is a bit more hopeful. Whereas this one, like, factually speaking, is taking into the long view into account of a bunch of people who don't die. So, let's go with the first one. The situation was truly helpless. Why would you have helped? She considers this for a long time.
Your words have weight to them, mortal. The weight of the years is already immense. What does a few more matter? Perhaps things will get better.
Before your eyes, the burning rage roiling just beneath the entombed one's skin starts to dwindle and dim.
Leave me be. You have given me much to think about.
The ghost does not reply. She is staring blankly into the distance. Well, alright, we did it. All it took was for me to wear a hat and have a charisma buff on. I imagine, like, the happy potion was sort of like the nuclear option, and, like, it would force the quest to whatever, but... Alright. Oh, the Endless Cadavers didn't like that. The Endless Royalty liked me a lot, though. Neutral, I mean, yeah, they're still neutral. I wonder what option they wanted me to do. Or maybe it's just that it made the royals happy, therefore they didn't like it. Even if it meant I saved their island. We got an ad break here. I will, I'll just run up to the thing in the meantime, but not start any dialogue. It'll give me an opportunity to drink some water and whatnot, too. I don't have a snack today. What's in here again? Oh, you. Oh, this person. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. We gotta talk to him. Alright, 40 more seconds, and then we'll figure out what's going on here. Or we'll advance this quest line. All right, 9 seconds on the ad. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad break done. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sitting through those. It'd be nice if I didn't have to run them. All right, I've been to the mines. Here's what I've seen. So basically, anyone wondering, this is another quest I did the other day. This guy's mines just basically stopped producing stuff, but he's useless, so he doesn't want to go there to figure out what the problem is. The mines have been infested by some kind of god, which is going through apotheosis and trying to emerge from a crystal statue to do something. And I have the option of actually swearing allegiance to the god, and then something happens, and I don't know what, so I don't really want to do that, or destroying it. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing yet, so I'm just going to leave. After hearing your half of the story, she interrupts you. Alright.
You're just complicating things, believing all their commotion about crystals. The truth is simple. Those greedy miners have stolen my mines. Breather, go back and tell them at once. These mines belong to me. You'll be rewarded handsomely, on my honor. Every day that my mines aren't operating, I'm losing gold. What a mess.
Okay. You don't have any more input on what's going on down there, despite the fact that I have literally seen the god. Fair enough. Oh. Yep. Oh, So I told him, yeah, I solved the problem.
Oh, marvelous news. Well, in that case, we can consider this matter laid to rest, can't we?
I don't know, can we? Gnome stopped her efforts to destroy the kingdom.
Excellent work, mortal. I never thought I'd see the day. What persuaded her in the end?
Not your necklace, that's for damn sure. Hope for a better future.
The entombed one wanted to destroy the kingdom, yet she secretly still held a kernel of hope. Remarkable. Hope feels so foreign to me.
Gained item. Mind Siphon Ring. Cool. The Queen of Silver sighs, settling back into her throne.
And so, we buy another few years...
Why, I keep going... whatever.
And so, we buy another few years of our endless existence. Joy.
Well, bye. Yeah, hope just ruins everything. What item did we get? Oh, so it wasn't a full point. It was like a thing. Where is it? Where is it? Item... well, I guess we can check here. Mind Siphon Ring. This ring draws on the powers of the mind and converts them into something more kinetic, creating mana for increased damage in battle. The ring hungers. Whenever you think hard, your fingers twist and flutter violently, as if around unseen throats. Huh. Okay, so it probably increases mana cost, but yeah, ups damage. Just of it seems. Well, let's go talk to Penitent Thaw, see if you have anything to say on the matter. I'm still carrying your bottle of happy thoughts. I don't know if you're going to want that back, but... nope, she doesn't want it back. Oh. Can I give the bottle of happy thoughts to the thing down here? Hey, Maggotson. You're still freaking out about dying. Not even self-aware. Alright, bye. Okay. Yeah, this thing. Oh, did it take it away when I finished the quest? Oh, so what the hell is this? A device from long ago, and variant that permanently increases your lore. When the hell did... how long have I had that? Did I start with that? It might be one of the starter things, actually. Yeah, it looks like it took it out of my inventory when I didn't use it. Like, that's just literally what it was. It was a bottle of happy thoughts. Somehow the mage lady was siphoning happy thoughts out of people's heads or something and just storing them for personal use. Hello. Nope. Alright, well, let's just end of that. Alright, so we only have one... well, two... we have the main story quest, but only one major side quest left that I found. For the mines, which are over yonder. Yeah, down in there. I also haven't been up here. Watered plants with it. was an entire vial of it. I guess you could have spared a little bit. Fantasy antidepressants? Something like that, yeah. Is it this way, or is it this? I think it's this way. Ish. I could potentially slide down this and not die, I think. Maybe? There we go. Shortcut. Alright, that was close. Actually, this is an area I have not explored down. You know what? Before we go into the mines, let's just see what's down here. I don't think I went up down here. More dollars. What is this? Oh, that's the other islands. Yeah, you can still see them from this area. I don't think I came in here, but I don't remember. Hello. Before we talk to you, let's see what this book is about. Buried by Guilt. How many pages is it? Okay. Sometimes books, well, they've sort of been relevant to the area they've been found in, so maybe we should read first and then talk to this guy. Also, my webcam is off again. Buried by Guilt. Vleklum, 1156. Ether spurned the gelatinous flank of his steed, but to no avail. The creature still floated at the same sluggish pace, its tentacles trailing through the grass. He had no idea where Lord Arded had found such a creature, but it was little better than a silk slug. It swayed at an erratic pace that made Ether's armor shift and chafe against his ancient skin. His body was always racked with an assortment of pains and aches. Such was the fate of being endless. But this constant irritation caused chunks of his flesh to come away when he itched, flesh that would never grow back. As Ether crossed a weighbridge, he glanced below. Miles downward, past floating islands and drifting clouds, he saw clusters of artificial lights throbbing and pulsing in the gloom of the world's surface. For this story, dear reader, takes place in the First Cadaver Crusade, when the Emberian cities still thrived. Ether's steed had stopped. He looked up to see a humble dwelling, not a few decades old. Oh, before, a slight aside, for those who are not aware, I mentioned Cadaver Crusades, but those of you who weren't in previous streams, when the Emberian cities were basically the ancient super civilization who had tech probably something comparable to ours, and that's the implication roughly, but it's more magic-based, and they seem to have destroyed themselves in some sort of nuclear catastrophe, and the surface world's all irradiated and fucked up. That's the red stuff you see down below, and that's why we're all up here on these islands. Anyway, Nether's steed had stopped. He looked up to see a humble dwelling, not a few decades old. Smoke rose from its chimney, betraying its mortal inhabitants. Lord Arded would be pleased. He dismounted and drew his sword. Though his stomach growled, he would not feed today. Fresh meat was to be procured and returned to the war party. Rations were then distributed fairly. That said, Ether had long suspected that his lord liked to keep his troops hungry, so to cloud their judgment and foster their rage. The door buckled behind his weight easily enough. A boy stood before him, bewildered. Ether's sword slid gently between the boy's ribs, and he crumpled to the floor. Somewhere a woman screamed, a familiar sound of late. An old man burst forth and impaled Ether with a spear. This was somewhat irritating, as his chest was already full of holes that had whistled in strong winds. Ether grabbed the man by the throat and raised his sword to strike. But something stopped Ether. As he looked at the man, he felt a stirring inside him, something about those eyes. It was like looking into a cloudy mirror. Could it be? The old man had stopped struggling against Ether's grip, for the same distant recollection had dawned upon him as well. The old man swallowed, stuttered, then croaked. "Father?" Ether's grip relaxed. He dropped the man. He dropped his sword. A horror engulfed him, the first glimmer of true emotion he had felt in a long time. Before he knew what was happening, a woman had picked up his sword and chopped off his head. The world rushed to meet him with a thud. He lay there, blinking slowly, as his family hacked his body to pieces. They buried Ether in a garden, in a gesture of undeserved respect. He kept his face motionless, so they thought him truly dead. He was too cowardly to do otherwise. It was a shallow grave, and the sounds of the forest filtered down to him. When the guilt and shame subsided, he felt a kind of peace, being so close to those he once loved. Family, son. He mouthed the words in the dirt to an audience of worms and insects. But one day, or night, he knew not, he awoke from the mindless stupor to the sounds of flame and screams. He listened to the cries, the carnage, the terror, but the silence that followed was worse. Then voices, movement, a dazzling light. He was pulled from the dirt by his hair, held aloft by the grip of Lord Arded himself. The bastard's grin was a gash that spread from ear to ear. "Well, well," he said, "what have we here?" Ether looked past his lord to the smouldering house in the distance. 3 fresh corpses were lined neatly in a row. Interesting. A work of fiction or fact? Who knows, gentle reader? Who knows? I keep stick to an accent or whatever. Hi, Ghost.
It was on this hill that the last defenders fell. Oh, how the embers swarmed upon them, how they feasted upon flesh and blood. I still see them mortal. I can smell the sickly sweet stench of death. I can feel the cold chill of death upon my phantom skin. This is a place of remembrance. You have not come here out of respect. I must ask you to leave.
Well, what happened here?
When the Endless were first created, they were consumed by an insatiable hunger. They fell upon their mortal brethren and committed unspeakable acts. It is a time known as the Years of Devouring. Spirits like myself are a vestige of trauma. I do not simply remember those unspeakable years. I live them still. But I hold on to enough of my wits that I can tell the past from present, for the most part. And so I watch over this place to ensure that folks remember.
I've come to pay my respects. Yes.
An honorable intent. I will unlock the door to the rest of the tomb, so you may mourn in peace.
Oh, it's up for once. Hello, treasure box. Alluring perfume. A perfume bottle inscribed with cipher, useful when persuading others with charm. Enchanted vapors can be powerful, but unreliable. This item grants a small chance to pass a charm test that the user would otherwise fail. Okay, not exactly what I would have wanted, but it's certainly better than nothing. We'll put that on before we talk to people. Alright, so I have about a quarter of buff time left. I think I can make it down to the thing in case I need it. Either way, we're destroying this god. I don't trust this one. Or am I? Also, am I still... I think I'm going to war. Yeah, so the mines are there. Oh. You're one of the workers. Right? Wait, is the elevator actually the shortcut, or is it... No, there is a faster way down. The elevator is actually... It's a partial shortcut. There's a way that's like straight to the bottom. It's over here. Be looking while you do stuff. Alright, have fun with whatever you're doing. Goodbye. Yeah, so, you know, no aversion specifically to working with the gods, but this one's a bit sketchy. Again, from a character perspective, this one might actually be a threat to character here who's actually nameless. You don't, as far as I'm aware, you don't get to name the character. So, yeah. I'm gonna blow you up, because I don't trust you. Alright, you hold the Terminus Prism in your hand, but before raising it you wonder, are you sure this is the choice you want to make? The goddess cannot be rebuilt. Alright, time to die. The room seems to go totally silent. Then a piercing noise resonates through the crystals. The statue begins to crumble. Oh, hey, fuck off. Oh, you're kind of tough. What the hell? Two-hand seems to stun lock quite well. All that and you give me a friggin' potion? Well, that's the end of that. You have destroyed the Crystal Goddess and scattered her followers. The miner's original owner will reward you with returning control to him. Yeah, I absolutely do not trust the weird Crystal Goddess thing. For those of you not aware, pacts with gods result in some really fucky shit in this world. So, anyway, let's... now that we've finished our job as Strikebreaker, let's go see if old Scrooge McDuck here has anything to say.
Ah, my friend, I've been waiting for your return. I've been informed of your success already. Promise is a promise. Here's your reward.
Amount is hardly adequate.
A negotiator, are you, breather? Very well. I admire an enterprising youngster. Take this. It's an excellent year. Ore's fetching an exorbitant rate in the Clockwork Kingdom. I'll make my fortune back in no time.
We'll become the crystal cultists?
Oh, the mutineers, you mean? Any stragglers will be quartered. I'm preparing a troop of mercenaries to that very end. They should be ready within the week.
I don't actually know what you gave me, other than the wine. Did anyone catch the top right corner? He gave me something. I didn't see what it was. It definitely wasn't money. Or if it was, it wasn't very much. Was it a glorious treasure? Because I feel like I have a lot of these now. Yeah, exactly. Time to give those... strikers a dose of reality. Where the hell is... Emberians... I think he gave me fine wine. And that was the thing when I negotiated, I'm pretty sure. Beyond that, I don't actually know what he gave me. No one saw? Keep forgetting where faction is located. Sleeper man? Okay, thank you. Excellent. Well done. Did you check the VOD or you saw? Sleeper mask. The helmet? Okay, thank you. What the hell? Oh, maybe it's a spell? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's a key item. Interesting. A crude wooden mask of the kind the Endless wear to hide their faces. This one is worn when sleeping and eliminates the possibility of being attacked in an unsafe... Oh, nice. The sleep of the dead, it is said, is infinitely peaceful. That's actually kind of handy. Not that, people attacking me while I'm asleep has been a huge issue. I just wake up and kill them and take their stuff, but... Does this mean people won't rob me either? Because they can rob you in your sleep as well. We'll have to science that. Alright, so, yeah, let's go ahead and go... Where do I have to go? I think it's... I haven't been up here, whatever that is. We can deal with that later. Also, I haven't been over here. What's that? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff just in here I haven't explored. Well, so I don't know what that is. I think I need to go down here. Well, again, they're not muggers if they just, they're thieves. For a mugger, I think you actually have to, fight the person and, take their stuff, not sneak into the room, steal $5 and then run away. Yeah, honestly, that is the bigger concern, because I don't know how much they take, whether it's like a flat amount or a percentage or what. Shitty thieves, yeah. I think the person is over here. Well, no, because I saw the ghost off in the distance somewhere. I can check my journal, but well, we're here anyway, so let's see what the hell this is. Oh. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Write that one down. Ruins of... Oh, Verdant. This is the old, their old city. Hi. The Endless sweeps the ground with his rake, though he just seems to be moving around the dirt. As you approach, he looks startled.
Ah, Breather. Didn't notice you there. Not often I see your kind around.
Who are you?
Who am I? Well, that's a good question. I've been wondering myself lately. I seem to have forgot my name a few decades back. Was it, Yim? Or Grupus, perhaps? It's all just a jumble. Anyways, I'm the groundskeeper for the Duchess. At least, I think I am. Not seen that girl for a good century or so. And I'm starting to wonder if I made the whole thing up.
What's this place?
Time ago, before we called ourselves Endless, these islands were known as Verdant. Our houses were made from beautiful wood, not those huge stone tombs you see today. This part of the island is the only place left where you can see the remnants of how things used to be. The rest of it is all rotted away. It's also where the Duchess lives, but she never leaves her manor.
Can I visit the Duchess?
Well, you can surely try. Her family manor is over yonder, but it's mostly just a ruin now. She's hidden the entrance with a spell. You'll have to figure out how to get across. Somehow. She's also enchanted a bunch of skeletons to patrol the place, so watch your step. They can't really think. It's just a spell holding them together, so they won't hesitate to swipe at you.
Thanks. I'll be going. So there's this, and then there's also, yeah, the, well, let's actually consult the quest then, because I thought this is where I had to go to find the ghost, and the ghost seems to be tied to this quest, but it might, she's actually a separate one, I think. Eshiko in the western edge of the Endless Realm, where she continued her tale. Yeah, this is this quest, Endless Duchess. Western edge. So she's over here then, I guess? Or potentially here. I feel like I want more I want to be armed with more information before I go deal with her. Which is also going to mean my buff is going to wear off, but it's about to wear off anyway, so it's probably for the best, to be honest. We'll go over here. We'll rebuff ourselves with the persuasion thing. And, yeah, we'll do it that way. Because I have started encountering instances of where I'm only able to or attempt to persuade a person once, and then the option disappears. So, yeah. Again, all very much in character, right? Our character is an information broker. Wants to go into things while knowing everything he can, then selling to the highest bidder, or at least trying to make a profit. Ooh, that's a... Mausoleum's way out there. Yeah, slight problem. I don't remember exactly where that ghost was. But if it said western area, so as we keep hugging the western side, we should probably find it. Ow. Give me my money and my mushrooms and my potions. There we go. I wonder what happens when you go over like 99. If I can go to over 100 potions. We'll find out soon because I don't use that many. Hello, I have some things to hand in. I don't remember. Was it around here that I saw her? I don't remember this. I remember her, the ghost, because I saw the ghost way off in the distance somewhere once. I feel like it was other side of the island, but according to the quest thing, it's not, so I don't know. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is a very suspicious tree. What's going on here? Nothing? Right. The suspicious tree. This is faster to do it this way. There you go. Let me read the quest again. Make sure I'm reading this right. He asks you to meet her at the Airship Cove on the western edge of the Endless Realm. Airship Cove. Is it over here? Well, in any case, there is stuff over here. Maybe that was a different ghost I saw off in the distance. It is the land of the undead, so... Oh yeah, there you are. Maybe, yeah. Don't think that was the one I saw, but... Yeah, so the more we know about Bella before we talk to her former associates, probably the better, is my logic. So that's what we're doing over here. Before we talk to you, let me just loot everything in here. Xanthotic Bomb. Is that new? I don't know if I've ever had one of those before. No, it's the old thing. Never mind. Some iron. I still actually kind of need that. Poison throwing knife. Hey, experience. Nice. Boom. Hello, ghost.
This is where it all started. The mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. Vela, Jack Basalt, and Olay. Just the three of them in a cave with a rookety sloop, barely skyworthy. On one of their first jobs they found me, or rather, the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting.
She grins.
The three of them damn near killed me.
Okay, so it's not the sister or the mother, it's some crewmate. Alright, so you fought for Vela.
That's right, stranger. They'd been hired by a Riovan noble to round up Wiccans in Hallowshire, before the Union was here in full force. So I woke up one morning with Orlaith's sword at my throat. In her full Emberian armor, it was quite the shock. Though not as much of a shock I gave her, a bolt of pure electricity surging through all that metal. And so we fought, me and my godlet, versus the three of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela fight is something else. Usually I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts are bristling with possibilities. Before I knew it, she was behind me with a dagger to my neck. I thought I was dead, but she simply asked, "How would you like to be a merc?" And so they brought me back here to their hideout, and 3 became 4. You have to understand, stranger, I'd spent my youth cowering from the Union and their agents. My parents taught me all I know of Wiccan magic, of how to hear the language of cipher in all things. But when my parents vanished, I was left with no one. When I told Vela my story, she wept and embraced me. It had been a long time since I felt the touch of another person, and looking into her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I can read people, catch a glimpse of what is to come. But Vela, her future was as tangible, was a tangle of infinite possibilities. She was unreadable. It was intoxicating. Those first few years with the Dark Stars, it was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear cipher. They relied on it.
You never mentioned you were a Dark Star. You had it rough growing up. I'm sorry. And that's a... whatever. We're talking to a ghost here. You never mentioned you were a Dark Star. She smirks.
That wouldn't be very mysterious of me now, would it? I have a certain reputation to uphold, being a ghost and all. Besides, as far as I am concerned, the Dark Star Company that I knew is gone.
Okay, well. Whoa, hey. Oh, you have more. Maybe.
In those early days of the Dark Stars, Vela took contracts from anyone, the Union, Wiccans, even outlaws. But it was about the cause, not the coin. She couldn't stand the thought of being like her father, whose military campaigns had wrought so much upheaval. So if a contract smelled fishy, we turned it down and went hungry. We didn't mind. But when we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't long before our numbers swelled and we outgrew this tiny cave. Soon enough, everyone from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest noble knew of the Dark Stars.
So what made people want to follow Vela?
Vela cajoled us all with intoxicating dreams. We weren't just going to get rich. We were going to build something that neither the Union nor the Wiccans had. A place free from gods or masters. A paradise. A heaven. Those times were the happiest of my life. We fought together, drank and danced together, dreamed together, but it was not to last.
So what went wrong?
To pay the new recruits, Bella had to be less scrupulous with her contracts. I clashed with her times. When she slew the minor god Cernan, I flew into a rage. I never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. But it was when she found that damned Emberian key that things truly got out of hand. There is an island drifting on to northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom that contains the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship. Meet me there, and I will finish this story.
Okay, so cue for us to finish up here on this island, and we get the hell out. But there are things to do in this little area of the map still, so let's finish up. And turn on a webcam, and drink some water, because that's another one of those voices that makes me a bit lightheaded, actually. It's so airy, there's like a lot of exhaling, like more exhaling than you would naturally do, and I think that's what does it. Is that cruddy voice worth that? No, but we've started doing it, so, you know, we'll see it through. I don't know what that hat indicates, Turpy, but I'll take it. Alright, Mystery Castle up on the hill, and that should basically cover all major areas on this island. There's also that, which is like a passport thing. Oh. You are hereby entering the domain of the cadavers. Only those loyal to our cause will be granted entry to the cadaver keep. I mean, I'm neutral with them. Still, I hope. Maybe. Yeah, I'm neutral. Yeah, so before we... I mean, he's not attacking me. Yeah. I want to be careful because I don't know who's loyal to the cadaver keep and who's not. But I feel like you guys aren't. You look like just a generic mob. Yeah, still neutral. Alright, so this is passport land. I doubt they're going to drop this for free for me, but this just goes back to like the starting area. Right, the bridge keepers all sound the same, right? No, greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine apostatic union passport. So if you've not got one, get lost. Yeah, so there's two things that connect to this area. Is there a reason for me to want to go to this little thing here, though? I can only purchase one more passport that I know of. So I'm not going to spend it here. A mine. Alright, good. Making all that ore back that I spent earlier. Oh, this just connects here. Okay, cool. Well, off to Cadaver Keep. It would be neat if the Cadaver Keep over here, continued the storyline of the Flesh Heap thing. I feel like that's done, but you never know. So I'm just gonna not attack anything here, because yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna drop faction or what. Probably anything that's not going to attack me means they're on that faction, but I'm not sure, so again, we're just being careful. This statue stands in memoriam to all the endless who lost their lives in the Cadaver Crusades. All creatures are permitted to follow their nature, be they predator or prey. None should feel shame for their instincts. You don't like me, but I'm not going to attack him. Good. I think this is the last landmark they needed, too. Oh, hi. The Endless is cleaning a handful of teeth with a dirty rag.
How's it going, breather?
Excuse me? The man picks up the teeth, one by one, and snorts them into his gums with a squelch.
I'm sorry, breather. I was cleaning my teeth.
He smiles at you, and despite his effort, his teeth don't look very clean.
Not often we get, one of your kind snooping around Cadaver Keep. What can I do for you?
What is this place?
Why, this is the stronghold of the cadavers, breather. You see, years ago, when the Cadaver Crusades were in full swing, we used this fortress to launch our assaults on the living. Our knights would haul in wagons of mortals, squirming and writhing together in their own filth. In those days, we'd have banquets of flesh every night, our goblets running with warm blood.
He smiles at you, seemingly unaware that this might make you uncomfortable. But you aren't eating mortals anymore, right?
Oh, of course not, breather. By decree of the Queen, we eat only the mindless meat from Penitent Thaw's flesh farms. Now, if you hear an endless boasting about how he's been eating the thinking stuff, they didn't get it from us, you hear? No siree, we've nothing to do with them black market shenanigans.
Where does the black market meat come from?
The thinking stuff? No, not that I'd know, breather. But if I were to take a wild guess, I'd say you'd get living flesh from all sorts of places these days. The smart Endless would broker deals with all sorts of unscrupulous mortal types, trade with smugglers and ruffians for corpses, or with morticians who have a surplus of clients. Of course, what with the Queen having outlawed all such flesh trade, flesh farms notwithstanding, I wouldn't really know anything about all of this, naturally.
Can you open the drawbridge for me? He shifts suddenly, nervous.
And why you be looking to go in there, breather? Nothing for mortals behind that drawbridge, I assure you.
Yeah, you think just because I'm mortal I can't share in your interests? The Endless eyes you up and down.
Well, I'll be a mortal with, deviant tastes. I've seen it all. Very well, we've no reason to turn away your coin. I'll call for him to lower the bridge.
Well, that was easy. There's that area down there, so I imagine you could probably sneak in here via that, but... Wait, hey, don't, stop it! I'm on your side, kind of, maybe not, I don't know, but just stop attacking me, please. Oh, damn. It doesn't actually apply. Yeah, they're neutral. Fine ore, I'll take it. No, they're still following me. I feel like that person I need to talk to is going to ask me to go here or something. So I might be just doing things out of order again. Okay, no, just took a second. They're attacking me now. Okay, but that's the main thing. Let's check the side areas. Might get down there via this. Alright. Flesh piles. Hey, here we go. So this is that side area down here I was talking about. Doesn't seem to lead anywhere. Whoop. This area is pretty... Oh, am I stuck on something? Anything down... Oh, there is an area down there. What is this? I really feel like I should come back after talking to that person. Like, this does feel like the final dungeon kind of thing. I should actually sneak in here. Let's go and activate all this stuff. So one more thing somewhere in here, probably, but it might be outside as well. Three candles inside. Ah, there it is. The suspicious outdoor candle. Oh, hey, potion thing. I wonder if that means I need to use a truth potion here or something. You know, yeah, this whole area is a little bit kind of suspicious. I might use one in just a second. Or, more specifically, use, this thing. Nope. Okay, we can take it off. What do I have down there? The thing, I don't know what it does. We're using that. Is this it? There we go. Something has changed. Fine ore, I'll take it. So this looks like a teleporter. You somehow, yeah, I guess you activate the other end kind of thing. Probably. Oh yeah, how many are we sitting on? Oops. Still one. Okay, good. Right, this is that building. Oh. Yeah, okay, since we just kind of left, as opposed to just charging straight in, I need to go here first. I feel like the game wants me to go here. So we'll do that first, and then I'll come back to it. Because I don't want to do that area twice or something. That would just be irritating. I need a room. Nighttime is annoying, so we're going to go ahead and skip that. Fake. I need the personality buff thing again. Yes. Yeah, so they specifically still don't attack me. Interesting. Alright, but the reason I'm actually over here is for the, teleporter. So we're gonna go ahead and take this thing back to, Hallowtown. Grab this buff just in case, because we're about to do some potentially difficult diplomacy here. There we go. Got it. We got that one. Is there a reason for me to go back to my own house? I don't think there really is, so we're just going to go ahead and get the hell out of here. Or do I just warp back? Yeah, we warp back. We're going to go south. I think it's, yeah, it's down there. Yes. If I can actually jump off the back side of this thing here, that'd be really convenient. I don't know if it gets low enough, but we'll see. Gotta be a way, surely. It'd save me quite a bit of time. Yeah, I think from there I can do it. Okay. Good old max agility. Oh, wait, no, it's over here. Okay, well, that's fine. We just need to travel this way. I guess I could have gone... Yeah, it would have been a bit faster had I gone that way, but this is okay, too. Got to travel past the mines. I'm really just, like, milking this game for every possible bit of thing I can do. Potion's a potion. Alright. Yeah, that's the thing over there I need to go to. Cultists. How many yeah, I'm at 100 there. So you can have 100 potions. Leads me to believe that it'll just keep going, theoretically. Okay, so I need to get up there. Okay. Can't jump that.
Oh shit, did I take actually like the super long... Can I not get back up there? Oh, that's interesting. You're crystallized too. Gotta be a way back up, shoreline. That sucks. I might be stuck down here. Oh, you're fucking kidding. Can I jank my way up at this? I actually have... God damn it. It's definitely faster to come back here than do all of that again. But currently I'm heading that way, so if I just keep heading that way, I should find it. Yeah, we go straight that way and we're good. Have I gone in that tower before? What is that thing? Oh, that's where the dragon was, or the worm. Heading? I'm pretty eager to move on to the next area now, the Clockwork Kingdom. And we'll try and get this done here. ASAP. Give me that silk. I guess we get to find out what that thing is now. When in doubt, shoot it. Nothing happened. Death to skeletons. Ooh, hey, it's one of those. I still don't know what those are because I haven't bothered experimenting with any, but I have enough of them now that I can probably mess around with one of them. Hey, dude with shield. Okay. That works. Seven? Oh, you son of a bitch. Who has 7 strength? Time to adjust my gear. Okay, that plus... I think it was a ring, wasn't it? No, it was actually an accessory. It was that one. Problemo! Got it. What's inside? Fine ore. Man, I'm getting really hungry. Two out of something. Right, no, what's this? Put back the extravagant hat on. Put the extravagant hat back on. There it is. Proper sentence structure. Well, and I guess that... I think the other previous one is correct as well. Whatever, doesn't matter. So yeah, 2 of those are done. We just gotta find more, maybe? I can make this jump and not take damage, maybe. Good. Good. That's the thing I can't bust my way into, and there's... Aha. 1, 2.
The mustachioed strongman. You just gotta find those, and it opens the door. Books of restoration. Hey, remarkable treasure. Nice. More just stuff I'm gonna sit on and not use. Well, I know, I might eventually use them. Okay, there. That's probably the third one right there. I don't think I've ever used a shielding potion. Probably try one out. Oh. Skull number 3. Well, let's see if that does it. If not, we go back and find more of those things, maybe. I don't know what I'm solving, but, you know. Hey, okay, it worked. There's a mirror. Before we go into anything, let's just go ahead and, you know, scope the place out a bit. Where is this gonna lead? We're probably just like up above, right? Yeah, we're just higher up. Well, we finally meet the Duchess. Hello. Hanging in the gloom, the endless woman is engrossed in ritual. She hisses violent, unfamiliar words while her hands trace sparks of light through the air, illuminating the books and the dust around her. Hello? The woman seems oblivious to your presence, her face inscrutable behind her mask. She continues to mutter esoteric phrases while sculpting glyphs of light. You're clearly busy, but... She screams, her voice seething with a wave of magical energy that sends the books crashing to the floor. What are you going to sound like?
Do you know how difficult it is to weave parallel cipher syntax while some idiot is talking in your ear?
She groans in frustration.
I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of a family crisis, and you caught me trying to conjugate a pair of superlatives. Sometimes I just hate cipher semiotics. Well, I suppose if you bypassed my security measures, you must have come here for a reason.
He studies you for a moment.
You're not a cadaver assassin, are you? Sent by that infernal rider to try and lop off my head or some such?
No. She studies you for a moment.
Well, that's exactly what an assassin would say. I have to be sure. I'm just going to have to poke around in your mind. You may feel some tingling in your brain, but don't worry, this rarely leads to permanent damage.
Did you say permanent? The pain slices through your head, followed by a plethora of discomforting feelings. Your senses are jumbled. You hear, smell, taste, sights. That makes sense. You hear smells, taste sights, breathe sounds. Everything warps, and you feel nauseous. But then you find yourself cowering in the filth of an alleyway, small and frightened. A man leers over you, raises his sword. You have but a moment to clasp a shard of broken glass and lunge at his belly. Yes, you remember. You were 6 years young, just another worthless urchin in the city sprawl. The things you did to survive. Her voice cuts through your dream.
You've had a tough life, mortal. I am sorry. But this isn't enough. I need more.
Another wave of nausea. Reality churns around you until you wake in an Inquisition prison cell, the smell of rust and shit filling your nostrils.
So, that's it, eh? You're with those Inquisition bastards. But you're not a player, just some pawn in their scheming, blackmailed with the threat of oblivion. How pitiful.
Once more you're submerged in memory. You see Vela's ship drifting away from you, and with it your only hope of salvation.
Ah, so it's Vela you're after. I sailed with her for 10 years. Even called myself a Dark Star. But I assume you knew that.
I had a hunch. Probably just get straight to the point, just, stop with the brain fuckery. It was Basalt.
Ah, so that old sea slug's still with us. I must admit, I always thought the drink would kill him.
The other person said that too.
But to hear he's working with the Inquisition after all we've been through... Well, this only deepens my suspicions. So tell me, do you kill for your masters? Do you take the lives of others to preserve your own?
I avoid conflict wherever I can. Is that true? I would honestly say generally how we're playing it. No, that's not actually true. Do I only draw sword in self-defense? I would say, no, I avoid conflict wherever I can. Generally preserves the spirit of kind of how we've been playing things. That's a goblin. Goblins don't count. I would say this character, generally speaking, has avoided conflict in terms of how we resolve quests. We didn't kill the flesh mass thing. We didn't kill the Wiccan god, the Nurgle, or whatever the hell his name was. We didn't kill the vampire parasite thing. I would say, compared to how you could be playing this, there is a very low, at least storyline character body count. Also saved the kid from the god stomach thing. I don't think we killed the god, we just saved the kid. Yeah, so I'm going to go with I avoid conflict wherever I can.
So, you're either a pacifist, a coward, or a liar. Let's see the truth, shall we?
Your mind reels once more. You see the men and monsters who've stood in your way, and how you've clashed swords, evaded their blows, burrowed your steel into their flesh. You remember the chaos, the thrill, the bloodlust. The truth is, you enjoy it. Hey, come on now. Those were regular mobs, not story characters. She seems taken aback.
Mortal, you're a monster. The blood that you've spilled. Nobody could ever atone for such wanton violence. Though I suppose I have no right to judge you. My conscience is hardly clear. But what is this?
Searing pain, and you see the flesh farm screaming in agony. You see Ryder, his cruel gaze, and you remember the deal you made. I didn't make a deal with them.
Ah, so you are in league with the cadavers. Your actions, whether in spite or folly, have cast a dark shadow on this land. And yet, I see nothing to show that you mean to harm me.
She sighs.
I will spare you the torment of further mind probes, mortal. Any more than your brain could burst, and I don't want to clean that up. Ah, but where are my manners? We've learned all about you, but I've not introduced myself.
That should be yellow text, but she feigns a pompous bow.
The Duchess, at your service. Well, really, I am Philomena
Caveridge?
Philomena Caveridge, Duchess of the...
More words. What is that? Vastalshire?
Duchess of Vastalshire. But that's quite the mouthful, eh? If you'd arrived about 6 centuries ago, I would have greeted you in a bustling household, alive with music and merriment. My servants would have offered refreshments. I would have introduced you to my 5 darling children.
She chuckles warily.
Ah, how is it that 600 years could pass so quickly? Now I drift in this cold tomb while my estate lies in decay.
Such inherited wealth is abhorrent. It sounds like you miss your former life. Does it? And I need some water. Is it abhorrent to this character? I would say yes. Given, growing up as an urchin on the streets and all, and having to shank some guy at 6 years old.
I am inclined to agree with you, mortal. In my youth, I resented my birthright. As the eldest child, I was expected to marry and produce heirs, when all I really wanted to pursue was my studies. But if the privilege of those years warranted some sort of debt, I paid it 1,000 times over. You see, I became Duchess the day my father died in the Great Devouring. Do you know what that was?
Yes.
Then you will know it is the darkest stain on my people's history. The Endless were born with an insatiable hunger. For decades we feasted upon those we called kin. And my family was no different. I was 35 years of age when it happened. I had a husband, 5 beautiful children. You know the cruelest thing? There was a part of us that knew what was happening. As I tore into my husband's flesh, I howled not in anger, but in sorrow. As my daughters gorged upon the bowels of her brother, I saw the tears streaming down her face. And as I picked up my infant son, not 3 months old, I wanted to hold him, to kiss him. I never meant to.
Her voice croaks, and she is silent a moment. I feel like this is one of those maybe just don't say anything moments.
To be endless is to live with a terrible guilt. It is the same for all of us. But while most find comfort in the rituals and traditions of old, I find them suffocating.
She chuckles.
But there I go again, dredging up the past. I think it's why I stopped getting invited to all those mausoleum balls. So, tell me, mortal, this hunt for Vela, what do you hope to accomplish?
I just want to help her save the world. She dies, I get my freedom. Simple. Destroying the world, can't you just read my mind? Honestly, that's kind of the smart answer.
Well, of course I could, but it's terribly impolite. And now I know you're not after my head. You can lie all you wish. It bothers me not.
This doesn't preclude us from helping her. Because if the world's destroyed, that's just kind of, well, bad for everyone. Oh, hey, a viewer. Or, not a viewer, a bot. I mean, I guess a viewer's technically a bot. But...
The world is at stake and you would save it? Admirable, but of course, that's not how she sees it. I wonder, do you understand what's truly at stake? There is a hidden language to the universe, mortal, a web of signs and signifiers which establish the very rules by which we live. And Vela, she wants to change it. She wants to change reality itself, to create a new world.
What? And how would that work?
When we cast a cipher spell, we are speaking in a hidden language of the universe. But the rules, the grammar, the syntax, the signs themselves, all of us, from the humble scribe to the powerful cipher wizard, must adhere to these constraints. When we don't, well, there are often dire consequences.
Like the Endless, like the Clockwork Kingdom, like the World Rent. The World Rend seems like something that might have gone fucky with the gods. I'm not sure about that one. Clockwork Kingdom, I don't know shit about. The World Rend seems like the most likely correct answer here. And it doesn't need to be a correct answer, but like the most logical answer here in terms of how we'd be able to answer it. She nods.
I do not know for sure what happened back then, but I witnessed it with my own eyes, felt it in my mind. It was the most powerful spell I have witnessed. And it was caught in a syntax cascade, an infinite loop. But if Vela's plan works, she'd make the impossible possible. With a click of a finger, she could raise an empire, make anyone truly immortal, even raise someone from the dead.
Sounds incredible, sounds dangerous. Definitely sounds dangerous.
Indeed. I have often weighed this dilemma in my mind. Would it be for good or for ill? My people live in torment. Our decaying bodies and haunted minds are prisons from which there is no escape. But could Vela's plan be our salvation, or would it subject the whole world to a similar torment? I have not yet made up my mind, but if I'm honest, I would like to be there when the decision is made.
Well, then when it seems like our interests align. Like I said, I haven't, or I guess character here, is not fully made up his mind. Silent protagonist here.
Alas, I am somewhat engaged for the moment. I think I mentioned a family crisis. My daughter has been stolen from me.
She closes her eyes.
Her name is Ellen. Of all my children, she alone remains. And an ad break has occurred, which is perfect because my throat is getting tired.
1 minute and 30-second break. We'll be back to more of this in a minute. And 16 seconds. Open up another monitor here, I'm going to do some other monitor maintenance. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask, or comments, concerns, whatever you like. Oof. Man, yeah, I gotta... Maybe I just, call the stream soon. Smart thing to do. $30 seconds on it. I'm also getting really hungry. I should eat lunch. Loaf of bread. Do I even have bread in the house? I actually do. Right, I can make pulled pork sandwiches. That's going to be really tasty. I've only been streaming 5 hours. Oof. So that happens when you do nothing but long streams. You start getting a bit tired. Granted, today I feel like there's been more reading. Well, I don't know. There was a lot of reading yesterday. I was about to say more reading today than the other days, but maybe not. Anyway, back to whatever we're doing. She closes her eyes.
Her name is Ellen. Of all my children, she alone remains. I can still see her, 9 years young, holding my hand in the lush grass of Verdant. Everyone in the village knew that beaming smile. She is 9 years old still, and the feeling of her hand in my own is all that keeps me clinging to this wretched existence. And now those damned cadavers have taken...
I knew it. Go to the cadaver keep. I was right. Good thing I didn't do that. Can't you save her yourself? You know, being this crazy all-powerful mage thing?
Oh, I am trying, but the cadavers are obsessive in their hatred of me. I must move slowly and carefully.
She thinks for a moment.
But you, as a stranger to the whole situation, you may very well have some advantage. The cadavers are a secretive bunch, but I've caught wind that one of them frequents the rotten coffin in Sepulchre. He wears a full suit of armor and holds a key that will grant access to the upper levels of the cadaver keep. He surely won't speak to me nor my lackeys. But you're an outsider. More than that, you're a mortal, and cadavers are very interested in mortals.
Why? I mean, I know why they're interested in mortals, but we may as well ask.
Oh, did I forget to mention? While most of the Endless eat from penitent Thor's mindless flesh farms, the cadavers still believe it's their right to feast upon sentient flesh, like you. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. My daughter has a signet ring on her finger. Find her, and I'll help you track down Vela. You have my word.
Oh, I mean, this just tells me. Yeah, that's just telling me where the keep is. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's everything here. Come back on screen briefly. So I've talked to that cadaver guy. I know who he is. He's got anything else to say? I'm looking for Cadaver Keep. I heard I should speak to you. He stifles a laugh.
A mortal asking to enter Cadaver Keep? Of their own free will? Well, now I've seen it all. You have heard the rumors, Breather, about what goes on in there? What goes on with your kind?
Yes.
Even so, I can't just let you waltz into Cadaver Keep. Us cadavers are a private bunch. You have to understand.
Is there anything I can do to change your mind? He looks you up and down.
Well, I suppose there might be one thing. A chunk of your flesh, still warm, still fresh from the bone. That would prove your loyalty.
What part of my flesh? A finger?
Oh, only a morsel, shall we say.
He licks his lips.
A finger?
My flesh? Are you insane?
Well, you're the breather who's trying to enter a stronghold known flesh-eaters, and I'm not asking for much.
I mean, there are healing spells. Can we, like, regrow digits in this world? Hold on, let's see if there's another option. No. In the rotten coffin, who has determined to sound, there may be another way. Why? Like, I'm just wondering if there might be a permanent stat decrease or something. Let's just talk to everyone in the bar first, see if there's anything new. Well, we have several possibilities of people who might be able to help us. We could maybe talk to the Flesh Pile. We could talk to Penitent Thaw. We could talk to Ryder, maybe. Yeah, I don't think you people are going to help, but we're here anyway. Man, if I can get like something really quick to eat, I could sort of tide myself over probably. Can I borrow a finger? Who has demanded to sample your flesh? There may be no other way. Oh, there may be no. Okay. I mean, I could go all the way back. Like, I could ask the Duchess again, but... It's also possible I could just go in the keep and I don't need his key. It's possible. Yeah, I don't know, the demon parasite person, maybe. I was thinking that. I mean, for all I know, this character actually already might be infected with this horrible parasite thing, so... We're going this way, I think? Yeah, okay, well, it's a quick trip. Okay, yeah, definitely go over 100. Oh, that reminds me. Where's the cartographer guy? I think he's over there. Because I need to talk to him at some point as well. Again, good thing I maxed out stamina. Or not stamina, guile or movement speed. I feel like this playthrough would be twice as long if I didn't put lots of points into agility. Yeah, right. Alright, so yeah. Do I have any other leads here? Maybe if I purchase the house, there might be like a corpse in there or something. You know what? I think that might be a possibility. Let's do that. Let's buy the house. Also, I haven't interacted with this in a while. Have we found anything new and cool? Oh yeah, I was going to test to see if crappy tier thread makes higher tier thread. What does shuriken plus poison shuriken do? I'm going to assume this makes nothing. Actually, well, hold on. Whoa, don't do that. Regular shuriken plus shuriken. It turns into that. Okay. Oops. Turns into garbage. Alright. There it is. It's regular thread plus regular thread turns into super thread. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, good to know. Thread plus iron? Hey, no, she's been lurking this whole time. Appreciate it greatly. Thank you very much. How's not to draw you too much out of lurking, but how's life on your end? How are things going? The day going well for you, I hope? I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming, personally, because I'm getting really hungry, but... Let's try one of these brains. Hold on, how do I make healing potions again? That's a healing potion. So let's try... That makes shielding potion. What does this make? That's mana potion. That's truth potion. What was stamina potion? This, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, elixirs. Oh, Hope streaming? Oh, right, yeah, he said he was trying to vaguely allude to the fact that he was going somewhere and not streaming, but that's what I figured. Well, good on you for spreading cheer to the less fortunate. Very kind of you. Hmm. Oh, cool, cool. What is he playing, if you don't mind my asking? I guess I could alt-tab out and check, but... Let's see if this makes better treasure. Damn, that's not what it does. Okay. I mean, it's in here, so you'd think it does combine into something. Is this the highest tier of liquor now? Exceptional spirits turn... Damn, okay. So, if you combine this into itself, it just turns into more of itself. Oh, right, yeah, he was playing... Right, I remember now, yeah. He said he was going to do that. Pray. I've tried that. So I need a bunch of these, basically, so I can just do some stuff here. Create. Create. So this plus... Let's try mixing it with just something and see what happens. Sure. No, let's combine it with... With this one, why not? Fine wine. Okay, cool. I am really curious about the possibilities in this. That just results in that. Hence, further through the mysteries of alchemy, the yellow powder in this flash will explode with considerable force when agitated. Strong spirits, nice. So this implies that I can turn this into something. Let's try. Oh, cool. It does that. We've tried that. I have not tried that. Okay. The last one. More weak spirits, okay. Foul booze. Foul booze. Tried that one. That plus brain. Mushroom wine. Hey, there you go. I'm curious. Oh, no, I did try that. Can't attach a string to the throwing knife. Does the idea of mushroom wine make you happy? I'd try it, personally. I've had Nihonshu, aka sake, that had one of the tasting notes was mushroom, and it did. It was weird. I didn't mind it. It was interesting. I wonder if like crafting is like crafting or like more blacksmithy kind of thing is possible. Like if I grab some ore, could I turn it into like a weapon or something? I don't know. I'm hoping I find some like books or something that tell me what I'm doing here with this. Anyway, we're off to go buy a house. Wait, do you sell it? I can't remember. No, not you. Mushroom wine just reminded me that I'm hungry. Not that that usually should make someone hungry, but like, I'm just really hungry. I need to equip some stuff here. $50 on barter. And again, I don't know if this does anything, but we're gonna equip it. $120. Oh, I actually have less money than I thought. Purchase a house in Sepulchre. Alright. Well, that's not. We'll be going then. This needs its whole tier of thing as well. It's really cheap though. Well, before we furnish it or like fix it up, let's just go take a look at the base structure. It's pretty cruddy from what I remember. Yeah, it's just this. So this is mine now. What a steal. Oops. Well, we can do this, accept, top floor, accept, annex and garden. You know, just everything. Oh. I only have $50 left, but whatever. Can I still rest in the bed by any chance, or... What the hell is that? It's not letting me rest in the bed, but it's not telling me... Presumably, it's like... It's still going through the... Yeah, whatever. Is it done? You cannot rest here, okay. Something seems to have glitched out here. I don't know what that is, but... Or just faster to talk to him than, like, shuffle through my inventory and find a new spell. All this so maybe we don't get our finger chomped off. By any chance, is there are more upgrades on this. Okay. So this house also has a second tier. Oh, damn. This thing's like way better than it was. What the hell? All my books. There's a bed. If we rest here, is there going to be some kind of horrible entity? No, there's no horrible entity infesting this house? Who would have thought? Like, you know, we're actually getting a straight deal here in horrible undead town. The normal house is what we're saying. By the way, some kind of weird vampiric horror lives in your basement. Hey, it's Mercury. How you doing? Good to see you here. How are things going on your end? I've just been kind of streaming, plugging away at this game all day, but you still making good progress on Tsushima? I played that on the PlayStation, or yeah, when it was PlayStation 4. Was it a PlayStation 5? I don't remember. Whenever I played it, it was on console. It just came out. I played it on the PS4. I enjoyed that one quite a bit, which was surprising because I went in with like really low expectations, which probably helped. But then it was a good game. I had fun. Mythic Tale. I don't remember what that is, but was it that long ago? Right, yeah. It would have been around then because, yeah, that by that point I was actually saving VODs. So those would all be saved. Up until 2019, I wasn't saving VODs. So yeah, the vast majority of the time I've spent streaming, there's just no VODs. There's no record of... Well, that's not true. There's YouTube records, I suppose, but... Very little by way of evidence for the countless hours I spent in untold numbers of games. Like a flaming sun. Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't remember that game. Like I remember the game, but I don't remember the specifics that well. So who knows? Maybe I should replay it at some point. Also, I just realized: is this like? Have I been down here? I don't know if I've been here. Alright, yeah, no, I don't think I have a choice. So character's got to get his finger chopped off. Or chomped off, to be more precise. Alright, let's get this over with. Eat the goddamn finger off my hand here. Of course. Something else change your mind. I'll give you... Alright, let's make this quick. Let's get it over with. He unsheathes a very large knife.
Oh, don't worry. It'll be over before you know it. Now, hold out your hand.
With one quick motion, he slices off your finger. Your hand sears with pain, but he quickly douses the stub with a foul-smelling potion and wraps your hand in a rag.
This'll fetch a good price for the right buyer. You've proven your worth, and then some, breather. Here, take this key. It'll unlock the lift at the top of the Cadaver Keep. That'll take you to the island above. It's there you'll find the Duchess's daughter.
Whopping voices. I'm starting to get less proficient at it. It's been a long day and my throat is dying. In fact, I need some water. Hold on one sec. I never told you I was looking for the daughter. He grins.
We have eyes and ears in many places, breather. Of course, that key doesn't grant safe passage through the keep. That's not part of the deal. The second you step into that stronghold, you are on your own. So, good luck, breather.
I mean, I know where Cadaver Keep is, so I guess I'm going. Okay, so as far as I'm aware, that did not result in any permanent damage to the character. Right?
Probably. Can I have my finger back? Alright, well, we've come this far. Like I said, I was thinking about winding the stream down because I'm getting, like, really hungry and my throat's starting to hurt. But, we got, like, one thing left. Actually, did that affect my faction? Still neutral with them, okay. And Cadaver Keep is... Oh, no, it's this way. We're going in the opposite direction. Although I also need to speak to the cartographer. I can never remember where the damn cartographer lady is. I think she might be in that corner over there. You know what? It doesn't matter. We're going the right way. We're going this way. Oh. What's that? Why is that there? Was that always there? Oops, no one. Yeah, the eye is following me. The question is that the Duchess's eye thing, or is it the Cadaver Keep people? Alright, so this area is pretty big. I think we should just try killing a couple of these mobs. No, I want to just try and maintain neutral faction with them. But then again, I need money. Alright, let's see if that did anything. Yeah, we already lowered the drawbridge. We convinced that guy. There was that whole area down there. I don't know how much is down there, but... I think we can explore later. Oh, that's the queen on the painting there. Motoring past everyone, don't mind me. Yeah, that's the... Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Get stuck. Let's keep moving. There's the elevator. Sure, we can come here first. Why not? I think I know where that painting goes. Hey, Amberian ore. Nice. I'll take it. Let's try it out. Yeah, down here. So it's a quick shortcut thing. Anything of note over here? Let's take a quick gander with the Eye of Sauron, or whatever the hell this thing is. Aha! I knew something was wrong here. That looked weird. You can leave it on for now. Ring of Featherfoot. This ring prevents damage from falling. Oft used by acrobats and burglars alike, no fall is too great for the wearer of such a charm, though it is always advisable to make sure one can return from whence they plunged. Am I, like, literally completely immune to damage, or can I still take lethal fall damage? Or just, like, You know, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Oh, we're still wearing the barter ring anyway. That seems like the ring we may as well just keep on. So this ring of snake, I still not encountered poison. No, I don't know what that's for. Feather foot. Let's turn that one off. You know what? Let's leave this ring on for now. Some suspicious things going on here. Get our keep key. Up we go. We can turn this off. That one back on. You guys are Dark Star mercenaries. What the hell? I don't know what your deal is, but yeah. Let's go over here. The hand of an endless lies upon a pillow, completely severed from above the wrist. The hand bears a signet ring on one slender finger. There's no mistaking it. This is the hand of the Duchess's daughter, Ellen. As you touch the hand, it suddenly recoils as if alive. For a moment, you pause, and the hand shivers before you. When you finally pluck up the courage to pick it up, it rides as you place it with your belongings. Is this actually all that's left of the daughter? I feel like that's what's going on here, but how do I check quest again? Duchess. You won't be able to recover her severed hand. You should return to the Duchess in her manor on the southern edge of the Endless Realm to tell her what you found. Now let's make sure what that thing. Faction. Still neutral. Alright. This might be a good opportunity to test out old Falling Ring here. Nice. Is there any mischief we can get up to in here? Don't mind me. Right, that's that door. I've been through here already. Yeah, let's see what all we can find in here. If I missed anything. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, okay, they actually don't mind me. Oh, there we go. The brutish Endless blinks at you.
Stop right there. I am not allowed to let anyone down into meat processing. And I am not allowed to tell anyone it's called meat processing.
Doing a real good job there. The Endless grins shamelessly. The brute shakes his head.
Only meat is allowed down there.
I am the meat. Look at me, nice and fleshy.
Never met such friendly meat before. Okay, then. You go down.
The voice evolved slightly. Oh, come on. Stop attacking me. I'm picking a lock. Can't you see what I'm doing here? Fine ore. I'll take it. Lock him in there. Oh, shit, he can open doors. What? Oh, right. Traps actually hurt. Because our enemies can't step on traps. We are on the other side now. Okay, good to know. Oh, we could have just probably made it in there without tricking, because we just had to bust open the back door. That said, that probably, yeah, that resulted in that. We're really close to having, like, max charm, potentially, so let's just keep doing that. Alright, is that actually everything? It feels like there's... No, there is that, downstairs area. Yeah, did I actually look at everything? Actually, maybe I did. This looks a little bit weird. Let's try this again. That looks a bit different. You know what? Right. Pausing actually doesn't pause. Whip! Okay, did that mess up our faction? I don't know why I'm trying to preserve faction with these people so hard, but... You know, whatever. There we go. Put that back on. Okay, good. I guess we're done. Maybe. We'll sleep on our own bed, I guess. Alright, there we go. House, make sure to close the front door. The riffraff. Hey, oh, there's the person. Okay, so we can do that on the way as well. Go hand that thing in. And then we're going to go that way and then talk to, who's its face, McCaster. And maybe we're done with this island. But yep, that's what maxed out agility do for you. Also, hello, Pydra, how you doing? How's existence going in your part of the world? Up. There we go. Am I done with the cipher quest here? Sepulchre. Yeah, I've done Sepulchre. There's a mausoleum. I've done that one. I've done Flesh Farms. I think I've done everyone here. Unless I missed the Southern Sepulchre mausoleum. I mean, it's right by where I'm going anyway, so... Oh, fuck off. go. Haven't shit the bed. That's generally a marker of progress, or at the very least, things not getting worse, I would imagine. I have also not shit the bed, so, yeah. Things can't be that bad. Amazing news, yeah. Game is also pretty good, so, you know, there's that. I like how the sword has a lingering hitbox even after I'm withdrawing it, so yeah, I can hit him with the full charge damage. Yeah, so this is the Southern Mausoleum. I'm pretty sure... I mean, I definitely... If there was a cartography thing here, I did it. We'll just... Whoops, shit. Wasting all my potions. Oh, my inventory is fucked up. I should just start using these. Alright, so we picked up her daughter's hand. Hopefully that's what you wanted. And we say we haven't shit. Well, we can. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about everyone else here in chat. So. Certainly, when you include the rest of the world, there definitely are people shitting their beds. Is there anything under this bridge? Alright, Magic Lady. I had to go through a lot to get this goddamn hand of yours, so, now you're gonna make me remember what your voice is. Oh yeah, my webcam's... Oh, well, that works. Oh, hey, you don't have your hood on? Did you have a hood before? Yeah, about your daughter.
Did you find her, mortal? I must admit, I have been watching your progress with interest.
With a flick of her wrist, she creates a small, shimmering mirror. It seems to show you entering Cadaver Keep.
But my voyeurism spells couldn't penetrate the island above the keep, so I've been awaiting your return with bated breath.
I have her hand, nothing more. I don't know if this is what you're expecting, because you people are all crazy, so we're just not gonna couch our statement with any sort of expectations or judgment or anything. You present the hand to the Duchess. A beaming smile spreads across her face.
Ah, my Ellen, you are returned to me at last.
The Duchess tenderly presses the hand against her face. Ellen's hand seems to respond in kind, relaxing and stroking her mother's cheek. We've seen enough of this island. You're not surprising me anymore. Where's the rest of your daughter?
The rest of her was lost many centuries ago. Where, I cannot say, but it is not an uncommon fate for my kind. It is very hard to truly kill an endless, but that does not mean our bodies can't be broken, severed, separated. Many of my kind rest not in peace, but in pieces, scattered around the realm like fallen leaves. I lost Ellen to this abhorrent fate some 300 years ago.
She touches the hand gently.
But I have long accepted that I will never see her face again.
It's real touching. She sighs.
It is, of course, not a fate I would have chosen for my daughter. I often wonder if it would be kinder for her to be truly at peace.
She is silent a moment.
Thank you, mortal, for returning my daughter to me. I hope the whole ordeal wasn't too troublesome.
Well, I did lose a finger. He smiles.
I noticed, mortal. But nothing a little cipher can't fix. Here, hold out your hand.
The Duchess utters a small, harsh-sounding consonant, and her voice seemed to suck the warmth from the air. For a moment, your hand seems to burn with an unbearable heat. But when you look down at it, your missing digit has been replaced with a spectral finger. It glows and shimmers with unnatural color, but is firm to the touch.
There we go, mortal. You may even find this to be an improvement. You can match my skills with cipher facsimiles. And now I will honor my side of the bargain. When I delved into your mind, I saw that you have captured the blinding light, correct? I will make my way there, so we can plan our next move.
He strokes Ellen's hand.
Though, if Vela's plan comes to fruition, I am still not decided on where my allegiances lie.
With Vela, you could grant the Endless a true death. With Vela, you could make the Endless truly immortal. With Vela meddles with powers beyond our control. We must learn to accept our fate. This sounds a bit too optimistic. This is a lot more realistic. This, again, we haven't necessarily decided where our allegiances lie. So, yeah, let's go with A. She strokes her daughter's hand.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps my kind has lingered in wretchedness for far too long.
She closes her eyes.
This is no life. But we are but ghosts who cling to fading dreams. I do not wish this for my daughter. You have given me much to think about, mortal. But for now, you should take your leave. I will meet you at the blinding light.
Hey, did it. And we got our finger back. Like I said, world full of magic, what's a finger? You'd probably grow it back, even if it's a ghost finger. What does the quest have to say? You located the fortress, the blinding light. You convinced her that by siding with Eldianis could be granted a true death. So it actually notes that. Interesting. Uh-oh. That kind of conflicts possibly with the Amberian one, but... Alright, I think that actually is everything here. Did we finish the whole, like, everything in the endless area? Maybe. Let's maybe stop making all that noise. A few parting words to some of the important characters here to make sure there's nothing else, then we get the hell out of here. I'm going. Bye. Alright, we'll go talk to the Queen. I guess while we're at it, we may as well talk to the Ghost Queen as well. You're not doing anything new. Oop, that's it. final parting words to our old flesh pit friend here as well.
Please spare me. I did nothing wrong.
Alright, you hang in there, alright? I gotta go on a trip. I'm gonna be gone a while. You have fun. Oh, I just saw that now. There's some real big shit. Right. You're obsessed with shit, right? That's what we were just talking about. The discussion was a little while ago. To jump back into the mindset from several minutes ago. Where am I going? Backwards. Right. We're gonna go talk to what's-his-face over there. And then after that, we go into the crypt, talk to, or the castle, whatever the hell it is. Nope. I mean, I didn't expect him to say anything. He hasn't said anything in like a long-ass time, but... I think this might be the... Can I do this? Oh, wait, no, hold on. I just remembered something. I can take all the falling damage I want. Because I can't take falling damage. Right. Very handy ring to have. Does that just open the door I already opened? Or what is this? Huh. Kind of like semi-secret way in. Got it. Hi. Wait, what? Alright.
I am glad you are here, mortal, to witness my final moments. I am almost finished unraveling the spell thread that bind me together. Soon the spell that created the Endless shall fall apart entirely. Without it, my ghostly form will dissipate on the wind, like salt in a stream.
Why are you doing this?
Ghosts are a creature of habit. If I don't do this, I'll soon forget about the spark of hope you've nurtured in my heart. I'll go back to my old ways.
Is there another way?
I could hold out hope for the kingdom or for myself, mortal. I cannot do both. It's not in my nature.
What happens to ghosts when they die?
I suppose I'm going to find out.
How long will this take?
Not long at all. A few moments, that's all.
Please hold on a moment. This kingdom has seen no sacrifice, Your Majesty. I feel like your existence is kind of important. Given that you are needed to produce more undead. You can convince you. This kingdom has seen enough sacrifice, Your Majesty. Well,
Goodbye, and good luck, mortal.
The entombed one closes her eyes and faces the ceiling. With a sigh, she dissolves into dust and scraps of parchment. Are you gonna Oh. Like, presumably if I fast forward time, she won't be here anymore, but... Well, let's try fast forwarding time a bit here. How do I equip spells again? I never use stairs. That's time. Oh, you're still here. Do I have to pick good riddance? Nope. Maybe when I leave, something happens. Go ahead and exit this place. Okay, so let's warp back and talk to the other queen? I don't know if this was like an alternative quest ending or something and we just kind of somehow access that, or if this is... I don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're still here. Sign dissolves in the dust, scraps apart. Okay, so I guess we just have to imagine that she's not there anymore. Got it. Or it's like an unfinished quest thread. Just hasn't been implemented into the game. I don't know. Well, I guess, yeah, that... Well, let's at least... Wait, what the hell is that? Why is the ghost there? Oh, no, this was the first time I encountered her. Right. Yeah, so that's actually why... Remember I was saying, like, oh, the ghost's over near the beginning somewhere. Yeah, I forgot I actually encountered her when I first came here. She's still standing around. Alright, let's go ahead and... If one... Let's probably go ahead and rest at my house. And probably call it there, I think. It's only a 6-hour stream, you know, I could go longer, but honestly, I'm really hungry, I want to eat lunch. And, Yeah, I just want to eat lunch. And if I go disappearing to eat lunch, I'm gone for, you know, I don't know, 40 minutes or something, and then it's close to 7-hour, or actually it'll be a 7-hour stream at that point. And then you know, I'm back for, you know, I stream for an hour or maybe 2 or something, and that just seems kind of weird. So it's a big, like... Right, I can teleport to that town, can't I? Maybe go check up on the Wiccans again as well, since I never do that. The way to get into the the Clockwork Kingdom is like right over there too, so... Oh, that respawned. Grab that. No! I gotta do it that way, alright. Hey, I haven't seen these guys in a while. Oh, maybe these guys poison you. Probably what poison is. Very rare. Or there's one mob who does it. For fuck's sake. God damn it. Ah, right. That's not actually there. It's fake floor. What? It just didn't jump. God damn. There we go. Another one of those. Yeah, let's get that one too. They'll respawn. May as well pick them up. I think there's going to be one in my on the house grounds as well. So we'll do all this crappy maintenance now before the beginning, so I don't have to do it at the beginning of next stream. It's always kind of a crappy way to start things off. Damn it. So this jump only became possible once I got 10 agility. Even then, it's like pretty tight. Pixel perfect, as the speedrunners say, when it is in fact not actually pixel perfect, but it's something kind of close. Oh, I hit the plant. I know, what is the closest point? Like that, right? That to that, straight line. Ugh. Is there no other way up here? There's got to be some. Oh, maybe I can. There'd be an easier way across here. Close, close, close. Maybe, yeah, maybe I take it at an angle like that. I think this... Whoa. I kind of launched off that one. Now, what did... I should... This is like a shitty way to end the stream, but... We started this. I gotta get it now. The one time I made it over there, too. Not that I've tried since, but like... There we go. Got it. Perfect.
I was going to say, the last time I got that, or did that, the character kind of caught the lip and I had to jump again. Almost kind of like climbing up. But yeah, that time I just got it, I got it clean. Can I get up? There we go. Alright. So, we're going to... I want to find out if an elevator can crush you. You know what? It'll be an interesting experiment to end the stream on. Can elevator crush you? The answer was yes. Okay. Good to know. Where's my character now? Okay. It also might be interesting to find out to see if vampire person can kill you while you're asleep. Which we'll find out next stream. We go. And I'm going to be going to the next kingdom with, like, no money, too. Alright, the groundskeeper, will he gone yet? He is still here. What the hell? Said he was going to leave, like, a week ago. Like, I think literally, like, a week or something. Well, not literally like it. It's maybe not literally, but it was probably like about a week ago. I am curious to see if the mines restock themselves of ore continuously. That's definitely not back. No. None of it's here. Alright, that's fine. Really, that hasn't grown back? What the hell? I'm getting ripped off here. The brain thing should have regrown, though. Let's go see if the other gardener's still hanging around. Yeah, he's there. Alright, ye old church. What do you got for us? It's that, what the fuck? I don't understand how, like, things regrow in this game. Alright, we're back home. So, hey, all my... These are all gone. What the hell? Good enough. I still haven't messed around with that. And style stuff. Alright, so that's gonna be everything. I'll be back, tomorrow's Friday, right? I should probably be streaming. I don't see how it wouldn't be. Tune in to tomorrow's stream to find out if going to sleep with low health in your own house kills you because a monster lives in the basement. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Again, big thanks to the raid from Mr. Vanity earlier, and everyone else who just kind of, you know, yeah. Hope you guys had fun here. Oh yeah. Old sellout moment here, the usual, you know, follow me on this, like, subscribe, blah, 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 all that crap. So, yeah, this has been good. Still having fun with this game. If I really wanted to, I feel like I'm at the stage where I could probably finish the game in one go, but it most likely won't be because I'm going to be reading all the stuff and doing all the side quests and all that. Unless, you know, for whatever reason that next area is super short or whatever. There may be more after that. I don't know. I feel like there's probably not too much more. It's like, you know, maybe one big area kind of thing. Because the upgrades seem to be petering out, unless there's another tier that I have to access somewhere. But, yeah. It's been good. Very good game so far. Still enjoying it. Looking forward to playing a few more days of it, and then I don't know what the hell I'm doing.